Mr. Me Harlan, big figure, not a number, thanks to subs. Do you have any issues with any pieces of clothing? There was a jacket that I recently got rid of. The a kind of sort of elastic band, but that sort of kept it nice and sort of hanging at the hips, and then sort of baggy, sort of hung down. But then the elastic sort of went a bit, so it ended up just sort of hanging down like on my arse in a way that it wasn't meant to. I had an issue with that. If you're talking about just general, I don't wear sandals, then that's a different matter. I'm just going to deal with my interpretation of your question. Still not over the fact you wear 34 length denims. It's because it's inconsistent. If you measured my legs, they wouldn't be 34 inches. Inconsistent. Barbo and Plan thinks the subs and bits. Thank you very much. Good morning. Hot Lump thinks the bits. And 80s freeze frame blam. Fasten to the 5 points thinks the sub. Thank you very much. Buy myself some new pants. I've got plenty. Big figure. Thanks again. Do you know, it's this weird thing happening with Twitch right now? That's the marbles bet. And it is showing me how many subscribers. See, yesterday, it's like it reset the subscriber count. It looked like everybody had just unsubscribed. Matthew Holness really enjoyed your late night. I saw that. I saw the... in case you don't know who he is, Darth Merengue. Guy, IT guy in the Office Series 2. You'll probably be familiar with him. I was looking through notifications, and he said that he really liked it. One of the... me just gone for that wee walk to the pub for a wee cup of tea, and said, oh, it's like one of the best things I've done, and that he's already watched it 10 times. And I was looking at it like, what? And the fact that lots of people say they like it, they like it, like on YouTube or Twitter or whatever. And I've already made another one. I made something yesterday. Well, you saw me doing the wee videos. I've already done that, and it's uploaded, and I'll put it live in, I don't know, a few days or a week or something. It's kind of fucked my head a wee bit, because I'm like, what is it that people like about it? I mean, I know what I like about it. I like sort of nothing really going on. It's surprising. Slice of life. Well, there's more where that came from, because fortunately I really like doing stuff like that. So I'm gonna do another one, make another one, the morrow. On my wee morning off, I'm gonna go somewhere. I've got an idea in my mind of where it is I want to go, and I'm going to document the success or failure. Yeah. I got some fucking cheek doing up, by the way. See, when you see the video that I did yesterday, I just did a wee video in here, See the fucking dust that is on that camera. Like I just went like that, put my finger at it. It is like as dusty as a just like an old fucking abandoned library or something. I guess the desk here is all fine. You know, I give that a wipe now and again because it's all white, and I go like, oh fuck here, but minutes getting a bit minging. That just things I don't really need to touch. And other wee things, see when you're actually fucking filming stuff. There's a bit I'm in the toilet and I sort of chuck my pants and socks on the grin, and you look at the grin, it's like a wee hair here and there, a bit of dirt there, some toothpaste that splashed on it about a year ago, but it's just sort of like went unnoticed, and you're like, ah, fuck, this place looks minging, but it's no. Or next to Bobby's bowls, you look down and there's like like kind of cobweb next to these sort of patio doors, even though they're fucking open and shut, and like this place is fucking clean. Why is that? You notice all these wee things. But as I say in the video, this is not an Instagram ready place, video or house, right? Like, got to get it absolutely spotless, and it's a real place where people live. Unlike that shit you get on the telly where some fucking big detached house with fucking windows that go from ceiling to ground, and it's sort of wood and concrete, and it's got trees all in it, and everything's brown. And have you seen that fucking All Her Fault, Sarah Snook, as I've mentioned a few times? Like everything in the house, like she's got like ginger hair, right? Reddish orangey hair with a kind of cream top with a sort of beige this and a sort of brown that, and the house is sort of beige this and brown that and kind of yellow that and brown there and a kind of deep red there and leather that, and nothing's lying about, nothing's sitting about. That's no real life. That's not real life. Jeremy Vine thinks the sub. I was waiting on Limmy.com all day yesterday for an enthralling update. Disappointed. Disappointed in your spelling of disappointed. It's 2 P's. Small Tank thinks the bits. The lowest bit of Vader's Wavy. G Clem thinks the subs. Blaze. What next? Got a new one coming up in a few days. Fashion to the 5 points thinks the sub. Thanks again. Barbo, thanks. What's the point of it in a dehumidifier? Don't ask me, I don't fucking know. Don't know if you're not asking me. Theme from Hill Street Blues. What's that one that goes like that? Da 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 da. I never watched it, but that always sounded sad as fuck. Like, why would you watch that? Fucking hell. I mean, that could be, I'm not looking at the chat. That could be 20 Whitney Houston songs. It's no I want to dance with somebody, I don't think. Fucking I've got a feeling it isn't Whitney Houston. Oh wait. Bobby Brown? No. Fuck. Whitney Houston, maybe no, I'm not just gonna fucking guess. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not just gonna take a fucking shot. See if I get it. See if I get it. It was just kind of luck. I want to know it. So I've got to go a wee bit further until I know it. Like, I want to dance with somebody that's kind of more, I think it's more like sort of, it's got, I'll do how well I know, but I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Really? I'm glad I got it, but I wanted to really get it. Do you know what I mean? I wanted to really deeply, fully get it. Shetland, thanks to sub. These processed foods are secretly sabotaging your diet. No, they're no. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Yes, your desktop PC power consumption does matter. Just everybody be quiet. Am I right, everybody? I think we've all had enough of people saying things. Am I right? Enough's enough. I think we've all had enough. Alright, let's just blitz on it. So, as you are aware if you watched yesterday, we don't have available to us the next episode of Blind Date. The immediately next episode. So, fucking David Bowie and Labyrinth guy and like Butlin's Redcoat Kids Entertainer one, we will only know how they got on. Racist woman. Oh, aye, of course. Blind Date is just so lechy and creepy. It's called sexuality, and I'm sorry that it makes you uncomfortable. These are people who fancy each other. Sorry that it creeps you out. Sex positive, aye, that's the thing. That's the thing you say. I should have fucking said that. Right, so it's a sex. You want a sex positive program pulled off air? Well, congratulations, it's not on anymore. Pulled off air. Pulled off. It's not a fucking term for wanking while I'm talking about sexuality and all that. It's funny, isn't it? Acorn, Shetland, thanks again. Thanks to subs. Ban. Lowest Bitter, Small Tank, thanks to subs to bits. Did I say thanks? Right. Sex negative Charles. Remember, wanking's a form of sex. Namkir thinks the sub. Seems to have been classed recently. Glad to hear it. We're about to take a wee bit of a dive. What's going to put on? Aye. How about this then? How many places that go? Right, now don't do it. Alright. You better join because it's about to fucking start.
And I found out how much he was earning.
There we go.
He has no chance. People don't realise him.
You didn't bet, you missed the bet.
You've got another 40 years.
Look at
to
that!
live. And you need to have some investments to be able to allow you to live that time.
Everybody gets a fair shot.
And I found out how much he was earning. He has no chance. People don't realise him. From 30 you've got another 40 years to live. And you need to have some investments to be able to allow you to live that time. And I found out how much he was earning. He has no chance. People don't realise him. From 30 you've got another 40 years to live. And you need to have some investments to be able to allow you to live that time. And I found out how much he was earning. He has no chance. People don't
Look at this.
From 30 you've got another 40 years to live. And
Perox 13 health extra subs.
To be able to allow you to live that time.
I saw like Twitch is just showing like
He has no chance.
all the subscribers gone, but it's like building up as if it's fucking reset it on, just showing you all the new subscribers for yesterday.
To be able to allow you to live.
It's scary.
And I found out how much he was earning. He has no chance. People don't realise him. From 30 you've got another 40 years to live. And you need to have some investments to be able to allow you to live that time. And I found out how much he was earning. He has no chance. People don't realise him. From 30 you've got another 40 years to live.
Well, look,
you need to have some investments.
a lot of efforts went into this fucking one. So is that it?
That time. And I found out how much he was earning. He has no chance. People don't realise him. From 30 you've got another 40 years to live. And you need to have some
Oh, that reminds me of
to be able to
what was it called? Stay Alive or something?
And I found out how much he was
It was like a not a board game, but you know, one of these sort of toys. They put marbles on it.
40 years to live. And you need to have some investments to be able to allow you to live that time. And I found out how much he was earning. He has
Connect
no
4,
chance.
Wi-Fi. Do you remember putting marbles
From 30
in Connect 4?
another 40 years to live.
Do you remember that?
And,
I don't. It's not how I remember Connect 4.
to be able to allow you to live that.
No, it had holes.
And I found out how much
It had
he was
holes.
earning. He has no chance. People don't realise him. From 30
Like on the
another
top,
40 years
kind
to
of
live.
crisscross it, and you sort of move. I think it's called Stay Alive. And you like you move it, you get a move, and that you're trying to kind of drop one of their marbles. I'll show you. I'll be able to look up. George, I think's the sub. The sub's way to blue. Blue. So it's a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5. Can I plug you, clown? That's not the description I just gave, mate. I know what fucking Kerplunk is, and that's not it.
And you need to have some investments to be able to allow you to live.
That's 5, isn't it?
And I found out how much he was earning. He has no chance. People don't realise
It's
him.
not Kerplunk.
From 30 you've got another 40 years to live. And
Man
you
follows
need to have some
through.
investments to be able to allow
It's
you
not
to live
Kerplunk.
that time.
I'll show you. It's Stay Alive game. Aye, that's what it is. Stay Alive. There it is, right there. Maybe it's got an advert as well. Stay Alive game advert. There it is. 1978. Oh, it's Vincent Price playing it. fuck off, Vincent. Fucking.
Welcome. Please feel right at home. I want to teach you a game called, amusingly enough, Stay Alive. It's quite deadly. To win, you eliminate your opponents like this, or they eliminate you. It's great fun. I'd be happy to teach you how to play, but there's no one left. I'm the sole survivor. Stay Alive from Milton Bradley.
Oh, is that what MB?
How to play, but
For MB, Milton Bradley. That's MB Games.
there's no one left. I'm the sole survivor. Stay alive.
I think they could have came up with a better line at the end there, rather than him just going, I'm the sole survivor.
Opponent.
So you get, like, I don't know, that goes in like 2 bits. Like that there can go dum. And then dum. So these sort of crisscross here, this is your side. This side and like the opposite is like you, and this side and the other one I think is it 4 people can play it? Maybe it is. And these sort of like holes, the thing stopping the marbles going into the hole sort of crisscross there. And you kind of move it and you try to drop their marbles then, without dropping yours as well. There you are, by Milton Bradley. Man follows through, was that story? So, what I was thinking was, because we've not got the next blind date, we could go to another blind date, we could go to a surprise. I want to give 3, 2, 1 a shot. A 3, 2, 1 that came after Alison Temple Savage, Libby, Karen, Fiona. We don't need to talk about Fiona. Or do we? No, Karen we don't need to talk about. Personally, I don't think it'll work out. But I want to check it out. I just want to see. Cancel1241, thanks for the sub. Nice name. DC, thanks for the sub. Glad you like them. Then Lanzarote and Monday. Oh, enjoy. Disco Shuffle at Eagles, thanks for subs. Favourite game of 2025. What have I played? Mr. Feathers, Georgia, thanks for subs. Thanks again. Disco Elysium. Was that this year? I liked that. This improv story is based on the idea a man follows through like the story commences. Craig was in the office and said it's his first day in work. And he did a fart and followed through, but nobody noticed. And went, fuck, I better go to the toilet and like clean this up. So he went into the toilet. And in the toilet was one urinal and one cubicle. And he looked at the cubicle. There was a call centre he worked. There's about 50 people in the office. Well, it was kind of call centre. There was you know how I said call centre? It wasn't at all. It was another type of office. Get mixed up with the place upstairs. That was a call centre. He looked at the cubicle door. He thought, I hope nobody's in. And he looked, he saw it was just a wee bit open. He thought, oh, good. That's good then. It's a wee bit open. And the urinal's available, so it's not like somebody's in there doing a piss or anything like that. It's, well, the door's open. Just a wee bit open. So he went and started push the door open, ready to go in and clean this up. Fucking door got kicked shut for the inside. Boom! Lock! And inside, you heard the person go like, fuck. Craig went like, you fucking doing? This is his first day, by the way. And the voice inside went like, what? What? Craig went, that fucking nearly took my fucking figure off. Craig went, yeah, fuck, the guy inside, whoever, no Craig, but the guy inside, well, what? What? Fucking come out there, then. Craig went, fucking London. Guy came out with a knife. Craig pulled out his knife and they started stabbing each other. It was like old sword fighting. If you've ever watched a film with sword fighting, you go, I wonder what it was like back in the days when they actually did fight with swords. Well, you that's what it was like. Both of them had knives about that long. They were like that. Razor gangs. Like Glasgow razor gangs. I don't know. I'll show you exactly what it looked like. Glasgow razor gang. There it is. That's exactly what it was like there. The good old days. The good old days. There you are with a suit on, getting your knife out. There it is. Not a phone in sight. That's what the two of them are like, because they had the suits on. The guy in the cubicle looked like this guy, big long sort of coat. And Craig looked like that other one. Oh wait, is that another picture? Plainclothes detective foils razor wielding thug. Oh, that's a post. I thought I'd read that before. I've not seen that one. I've seen that one, look. Alright, it just does that. Look, it's got a razor. Why is that? Look, it's got a razor. Look at a police with a fucking fag in his mouth and everything. Look, he's not even dropping the fag at his mouth. Is that? One swipe of that razor and that's cutting through your skin, your muscles, the veins, the fucking lot. But Craig and this guy didn't care about that, because see, once the adrenaline gets going, you don't care. I've been in tons of fucking knife fights, by the way. See, you just don't care. Do you know what I mean? Just something kicks in. Been stabbed tons of times, you don't even fucking feel it. You don't feel it. Adrenaline sort of keeps the pain down. It's amazing. It's all the excitement of like a roller coaster. But you know how at a roller coaster you're safe, unless it goes fucking wrong. But you know the purpose is you're safe. You know you can die, so it gives it that extra fucking thrill. And that's what Craig and this other guy were doing. That's why they always got into these fucking arguments, because of the thrill of the fight. You feel most alive when you're closest to death. Ask all these sort of like mountain climbers, not these free climbers, not that they sort of climb up the fucking side of a mountain with no ropes or anything like that. Anyway, they two were fighting. Just then the boss walked in and he fainted, because basically Craig and this other guy had stabbed each other that much. Yet they were still standing up, still stabbing each other. They had become larger. Like, you know, I've spoken about this before, but you know, like, if you get a bit of paper Like in primary school or something, primary one or nursery or something, you'd be making like Christmas decorations and they're showing you. So if you cut along the paper, so fold the paper or whatever it is, and you cut that way, and then that way, and then that way, and then that way, and then that way, and it goes like that. Brrr, what did people say last time? Concertina sort of thing, like that. That's what Craig and this other guy were like. By cutting each other, they'd sort of left room to grow, so they had stretched out the size of this whole toilet, and they're still stabbing each other. So they're kind of like, you know, the top of a sort of apple pie or whatever, you know, sort of looking kind of crisscrossed. Lattice, aye. And the boss went like that. Hey, stop! 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 Like Greg Wallace. Back when he was on it before he got disgraced. Alright, stop! And the boss went, this is actually giving me an idea. He said, we're actually about to move into a new office. But it's going to cost us like another 100 grand a year to get this bigger office. We need more room to get more employees in. But what you have shown me is that we could actually expand the floor size, square feet, by putting holes in it. And that will stretch it out. So they went round to B&Q and got pickaxes and told all 50 employees to just start. Remember, they're about fucking 10 floors up in this big fucking office block. Started putting holes in the ground, thinking it would like expand the building and give them more floor space. You wouldn't believe what happened. It actually fucked with the structural integrity of the floor that they were standing on, and they went, fuck, they fell down into the thing below. And downstairs was a call centre just like the one upstairs, and they landed on this call centre, and it was like a call centre for like a energy company, and it was one of the good ones, by the way. They're trying to help, you know, old folk who had come for a previous energy supplier. They're getting fucking ripped off. They're trying to help them. And just as this old woman who's fucking freezing, sub-zero, by the way, sub-zero out there in Glasgow right now. Old woman was on the phone like, I'm about to die with the cold. Will you help me? And this person, the call centre, was just about to help them to say, you've got to switch on your heating. And the whole fucking office fell on all that lot and killed them, and they got cut off. 24 elderly people lost their lives that day because of hypothermia. All because of these toxic fucking men that can't just go into a toilet and just, like me, I'm a kind of new man. I'm a new man. So this is what you're meant to do. So let's rewind. None of that happened. None of that happened. Let's try it again. Craig followed through, went to the toilet. Door was open a wee bit. Craig touched the door and went, sorry, is it anybody in? Guy in there went like that. Oh, aye, sorry mate, I'm in, sorry. And shut the door slowly and locked it in a non-confrontational way. No, like this. Boom, boom. You know, the lock just like that. As opposed to that. And Craig went like that. here, could you let me in? I followed through. Could you let me in to clean up? Is there any chance you could hold it in? And the guy went, I think your situation takes priority. Hold on. And the guy came out, and Craig went, are you sure? The guy went, aye, fine, I can hold it in. Aye, you alright? Do you want me to help? Could you? And Craig pulled down his trousers and his panties, and the guy just cleaned them up like that. I got a wee bit. You know, like Delbert Grady in The Shining. You know, he's sort of dabbing away. That should be this, huh? Let's get rid of most of this, huh? It was kind of like that. At his arse, his pants. That should be it. And the guy actually went like that. Would you like my pants? Because yours are shatting. And Craig went, because this is another part of being a gentleman. Craig actually said, no, you're all right, don't worry. I'd be happy to. But you keep them. This is my mistake. But I'll remember that you offered. And the guy said, I could take you up to town to get a new pair. You know, I think you're all right. But, you know, just to be on the safe side, I can sneak you out. And Craig went, could you? And the guy went out first and went like that to everybody. Here, everybody, look here there. And they all looked here there. And he went like that to Craig. Right, man. Sneaked him out. And they went up to like a shop and got new clothes. And they became really, really good fucking pals. Really good pals. Really good pals. But here's the twist. Here's the twist. They got really, really, really old. And both of them, families fucked them and all the rest of it. So they moved in together. Dead old and they're freezing. And they're on a phone at a call centre, the energy company. They're about to get their gas cut off, but this company was going to help them. And then it got cut off. Because of the same situation. That when managed to sort of get, you know, not happen, managed to make it not happen, it ended up happening anyway, like down the line with some other lot. Because, so the end. It's not a time loop. It's not a time loop. It's no loop back. This is a different thing. Right? Look at me. Look. I'm drinking water. Somebody else drinks water. That's not a time loop. The moral of the story, in case you've not read into it, is this sort of toxic behaviour needs to be constantly monitored. It's not just this, you sort it out once and that's it. Constant vigilance. You know, and I'm a guy, you know, I know better than anybody. Some of the toxic stuff that's in my head, I couldn't tell you, but that's why I would never go to like a counsellor, therapist or anything like that, because they would trick me into like sort of like revealing stuff about myself, and I'd get fucking jailed. I'd say to them, see, if I tell you stuff like thoughts I've got, could I get like done for it? They'd be like, no, this is all confidential, right? And I'd tell them, and they'd be like, listen, can you hold on a wee second? Aye, no bother. And they'd go out, and then 10 minutes later, I'd see flashing fucking lights outside with the police. This is a true story. What I just told there was an actual true story. How do I know? See that old person who died? That's you in the future. That's how you are gonna die. No. Johnny, Hume, Harry, Kev, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. I'm reading all these things. I have a high-powered job and no time to properly watch your streams. I just come here to give you money and enjoy a couple of minutes of class at a time. Make sure you watch the VOD. The Mac, Dav, Moyle, thanks for subs. It's just me as Farm Foods, the grimmest shop you've ever been in. Me? Last time I was in Farm Foods was, I don't know, fucking late teens or something. McClintock, glad you're watching on a balcony in Malaga. You're very welcome. Return of the Squirrel, Lee, or Leah, Swanton, Skinnesaw, thanks for subs, favourite Simpsons moment. I like the bit the guy drops the, that one I showed you yesterday, the water, I like that, but I also like the bit, Simpsons science lecture.
Good morning and welcome to Nuclear Physics 101. I see a lot of new faces, but you know the old saying, out with the old, in with the nucleus. Now we'll begin by... Oops. Did you see that jerk? He dropped his notes.
I really liked that when I saw it. Mooncake, thanks for sub. Could I have a Mr. Lips Blam, please? The blam's been taken. Johnny Kyle, thanks for sub. Thanks again. I don't know what I was just saying there, but everybody, we're going to perform an experiment. C321. I think, hold on, 1981. I think there she is. There's Alison Temple Savage. But we've seen that one. Any game today, please? Captain, any, you name a game. There's no point. What's that? C321, C322. Did I say something? Because and Tuesday thinks it's up to £3. Two years ago, around 9:30, wee Macy was brought into the world, and your voice was one of the first she heard on stream. Your advice then was simply baby wipes. Any parenting tips for the terrible twos? No. I think it was when Daniel, my son, was about 2 that I was closest to topping myself, and I had to go on antidepressants. So just keep in mind, you know, there's help. That's it. Savage, thanks for the bits. A wee fart to keep yourself on. Thank you very much. So we're no... Oh, fucking look at this cunt. We've seen that. We've seen that. Somehow we've seen that. Yeah. We've seen it. So, you know, we're looking at... So, what I'm going to try is... Caribbean, that's far too fucking risky. Right, 1982. The Far East, forget it. Egypt, probably forget it. Fuck me. Don't even want to think about what the fucking Far East one will be. Oh, look at this shite. Oh, wait. Arabian Nights. Music, 1983. Right, hold on. You 3, 2, 1 episode list. Let's just see what we can do here, right? Decline, right. Western Circus, Nursery Rhymes. See all this? Casablanca, I think, was the last one we watched. There might be a wee cheeky wee one there with no scene. I don't know. Series 4, Episode 1, Space 2. If I do space, what's going to happen? There's the first space. I recognise her. Wonder what Libby's saying. Hold on, we've watched this, but I just want to remind myself if what Libby we've got.
How'd you do that?
Great difficulty.
Let's have your questions. With your questions, we've got Libby Roberts. Libby, hi. Lovely Libby.
Galaxy, thanks to sub. A whole year of absolute misery, glad to hear it. Aswo, thanks to sub.
Okay, I'll tell you why I use new personal colour care.
Spectrum Sinclair says, is it just me, or are all the puzzles on 321 make zero sense? Spectrum Sinclair, that's so true! Yay! I'm trying to be a enthusiastic streamer that engages with the chat and clicks with them and things like that. Oh my god, I've been saying that! I've been thinking that the whole time. I'm so glad someone. Oh my god! Oh my god, I love you! I love you! Oh my god! Spirit animal this, spirit animal that. Car Dog thinks the bits. A few years back, I had a blind date set up by a mate. Unfortunately, we couldn't see eye to eye, but the dog was cute. Try to work out eye to eye. Is it a blind joke or something? I can't. Oh, you're just telling a straightforward guide dog. Oh, right, but blind. Right. Better call Sean. Thanks for the sub. I subscribed to your blog using RSS last night. We're bringing the good old days back. Oh, that's the fucking good. That's why I'm not doing it. I set up the blog to put ads on it. Yeah, hold on, I want to see what Libby
You've been
we've got
busy
here.
because you are now choreographing, aren't you?
Yes, that's
Yes.
right.
Yeah, had a busy time. Where have you been?
Oh, well, she's not going to do the fucking Dafty sort of routine then.
Very busy. Well, the guys went to Cairo not so long ago.
Really?
Opened the Hilton out there. It's lovely.
Smashing. That's your group
Ah, forget it. It's called Lipstick.
called Lipstick, who we have on the show a bit later.
That's
lovely.
right.
Would you like to take?
Right, that's we've seen that. Space 2. Oh wait, January 82? What? The spreadsheet. Matthews says about himself, such a fucking downer after all those highs of blind date. Yes. It's linked to in the module. I should have the hold on. Such a downer. Oh, fucking shut up, man. These fucking people. Did I know Limmy Retro TV. Oh, right, there it is. It's got the whole thing down the bottom. It's got everything. Who was it who did the spreadsheet again? So series 5, episode 12. Were we up to... Oh shit, what's that? Ben and Harvey. Oh, so that's been watched. Right, hold on. That's that one I just saw. Ah, fuck. Turn it off. Alright, so... Oh my god, it's all here. It's all here. Right. Is this all the 3-2-1? Right, especially to Magic Valentine's photo. That's series 4. Right. Right. So I've no seen Magic one. I'm personally, Massive Bird, right? I'm personally in the mood for trying out this 3-2-1. I currently don't believe in games. I don't believe in games right now. Well, watching Blind Date, then the next one, the next one, the next one, the next one. We don't have the next one. And I'm taking that as an opportunity to jump to something different. There is a Family Fortunes, mind you, but there's something about how fucking dreadful 3-2-1 is. I'm drawn to it. I'm drawn to it. I am Baxter, thanks for the sub. Don't feel like moment of truth. I don't feel like surprise. I feel like a 3-2-1, and I'm sick of looking at the fucking chat to see if people agree with me, rather than just doing what I fucking want. What is wrong with me? Fucking sitting here watching something or playing something that I don't want to and hating it, and then looking at fucking... You got to do what you want, right? This one's called Magic, and apparently I've not seen this. This one apparently has got fucking Fiona and Libby, but no ATS. I've not seen this. Real streamers answer to the baying mob. I love how depressing this is. I'm Team Libby, but you have my sympathies. I'm Team Libby. I'm Team Fiona. But I'm also Team Alison Temple Savage. I should have been fucking cat. I take it ATS was maybe having a weigh-in or something. You missed my sub message. Charlie thinks a sub. Blind Point just won Grierson Award for Best Documentary Presenter. When are you going to do something with your life? I'm living my best life every day. You'll never know truly what it is I'm doing with my life, just as I don't know what you're doing with yours. Who was that person that said I missed? Yemen says you missed my sub message. Yemen, when was it? I'm not seeing anything. Are you absolutely sure? 40 minutes ago. Oh, there. Oh, I think these blind date episodes ago, glad you like them. Acorn, Shetland, Namkir, Welland. Thanks to subs. I saw everybody around you. Missed yours. Thank you very much. Place your bets. How many handshakes do you think there'll be? My prediction? 4. One,
How are you?
2,
Hello, love.
3.
Go.
Oh, wait. 4.
And-
To anybody who went 3, that must have really fucking kicked you in the gut there.
You didn't think I smoked, did you? Well, anyway, welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the show that has more productivity than any other, because not only do I have to get out 1 finger, but 3, because it's 3, 2, 1, you're on. The show that packs a other, because not only do I have to get out 1, 3, because it's 3.
Right. Because I'll kind of give him that. He didn't do it.
It's 3, 2, 1, you're on. The show than any other, because not only do I have to get out 1 finger, but 3, because it's
3. 3. Because it's 3. See that? See that there? See the amount that goes up? We're counting that as a fucking 4. I don't care if it is a 4 that then goes to a 3. A 4 that then sort of turns into a 3. We don't go, oh good, finally we got to a 3. So, okay, we start for that. That's the 3. No, we'll start with a 4. Then a 3. Then a 3. So it's 4, 3, 3, 1.
2, 1, you're on. The show that packs a punch. We have a quiz, a game, and fabulous prizes. I'm so glad that you joined us once again at home, and a big welcome to our studio audience, because I know we've got a few groups here tonight. We have a party from a large brewery with us, I believe. Is that right? Yeah. Oh, that's here, is it? Yeah, I can see you.
If I definitely not watched this, according to the spreadsheet, I haven't. Robbo, thanks for the new Prime sub. Marlon, I really enjoyed your hot cuppa adventure. Glad you like it. I hope you have a beautiful day as well. Superbia is saying Raiders. Why do you keep saying Ark Raiders? Why do people just say that? Modest Bush, thanks to the sub.
Can you see 2 of me? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, there's only one character who could make our contestant struggle tonight. You know who that is. My mate, our resident booby prize, Dusty Bin, looked after by Fiona Curzon. There they are. Beautiful.
Abraham Lincoln.
Well, he's all dressed up as a conjurer this week because the theme of our show is magic. And we've got some tip-top tricks dripping out of our top hat tonight.
You've got to be sober to say that. Well done, Fiona Curzon. The only lady to get out of Crossroads alive. But right now...
Do you know, at Crossroads was a kind of low-budget, frequently slagged off soap opera, kind of daytime thing. See, when I sort of snorted there and sniffed, I could actually smell what smelled like blood. You know. I've not had a fucking nose, but I used to get nosebleeds quite a bit. I don't know if it sort of banged my nose quite a bit when I was wee, but when I was a boy, or even like sort of like late teens or something, I just now and again get a nosebleed. I don't know if it's because I was still growing. Maybe it's something to do with that. But I just get nosebleeds now and again. It wasn't because I was fucking snorting coke all the time or something. Just get them. Just, oh, there's a fucking nosebleed. No, I don't get them. I only get it if something's happened. I used to be like that, just like this. My fucking nose would start bleeding. Oh, fucking hell. Or I'd be like that. Blood. That's it. And I went like that there. I could smell blood. So maybe I actually did start bleeding internally because of her laughing like that.
All dressed up as a conjurer this week because the theme of our show is magic. And we've got some tip-top tricks tripping out of our top hat tonight.
You've got to be sober to say that. Well done, Fiona Curzon. The only lady to get out of Crossroads alive. But right now, without question, get out of Crossroads alive. But right now, without question, get out of Crossroads alive.
What I like is how the camera follows her, and it also looks like it's sort of zooming in a wee bit. You know, like a horror, some sort of horror thing. And the fact that, you know, the kind of laugh she's doing.
But right now, without question, let's meet the most important people, as always, on our programme.
Right, so what? Crossroads, Fiona Curzon. There she is! Crossroads Woman in Fur. The beautiful Fiona Curzon with a fox fur collar. Boo!
Named. Well, I thought you'd arranged to meet him.
Hey, it's a Scottish guy. Hold on. Is that what I just heard there? Aye, lassie. Oh, yuck. I bet he's a miserable wee bastard. Dave, I don't know if I thanked you, but thanks.
Come on, Hen. Sit down.
Hen?
Long story. Well, I said to her, Avis, I said, I know you've been good and kind to me, and I do appreciate, to be honest with you.
A wee conniving, weaselly, untrustworthy Scotsman. I just don't like them. I don't like them. They're always up to something.
Now, please don't get upset, but I don't feel the same way about you. And I think it'd be better if we...
Caught out in these lies. These Scottish lies.
Now, where was I? Oh, yes. I said I don't feel the same way about you. I think it would be better if we didn't go out anymore. Because, you see, you're not really
Really my type. I'm sorry, but I think I've left my hat behind.
Your hat? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realise.
Oh, don't apologise. I don't mind you telling Faye. I realise what a shock this has been to you naturally.
A shock for him?
Well, I couldn't let him go on hoping, could I? I had to tell him, like he told you. He's just not my type, you see.
I see.
He lied.
Well, if you're ready, I think we'll say good night, Mr. McPhee.
Yes. Good night.
Typical. That's the thing with Scottish people. They just can't... They've got trouble... They're a feeble people. They've got trouble just owning up to when things haven't went their way, or, you know, somebody's insulted them, or they feel hurt or something like that. They're a feeble people. And so they lie and deceive and hide things and obscure. You go like that to them. You go like that to Scottish people. Here's a tenner. Could you look after that for me? I'll come back for it a wee bit later. You know how you might do that? There might be some situation you do that. And then you come back and you go, you got that tenner? And they'll be like, what tenner? Henry Boz, thanks to sub. You're welcome to me keeping you company. Thank you for keeping me company.
Our contestants, greet them please, ladies and gentlemen.
One more time,
Drugs
hold on.
alive. But right now, without question, let's meet the most important people, as always, on our programme. Our contestants, greet them please, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at the colour of this. Look at the colour.
Sue Hart from Solihull. Clive Morgan and Sharon Briggs from Hampstead. Ken and Anne Googe from Skelmersdale.
Very well. Solihull.
Right, we start as always with our quiz, ladies and gentlemen. Each of our couples can win up to £1,000. £10 each correct answer in the first round, 2 rounds of questioning. Let's meet our first couple tonight, who are Anne and Ken Googe, and you come from Skelmersdale in Lancashire. Ken, I see here that you're an advisor in drama. Well, you come to the right place. We have a drama every 5 minutes here. Now,
Do you really though?
what exactly does your job entail?
I work with teachers in schools. I run in service work and I also run a youth theatre.
I see. Now, listen, Anne, about you. You've got a family, 2 sons, yes?
That's right, yes.
And what are their names?
Paul is 5 and Mark is 3.
I see. Will they both be watching?
Yes, I hope so.
No, go on, give them a quick wave. Go on, don't mess around. Wave to them. Yeah, why not? Working mum too. What do you do? What do you work at?
Slow down, Ted. You sound like you're trying to kind of whiz through this, keep it exciting, but you're going to just stumble out your words, mate. You just did it there.
Well, don't mess around. Wave to them. Yeah, why not? Working mum too. What do you do? What do you work at?
I'm a teacher in a sixth form college, and I teach business type subjects like typing and telephone reception.
And what sort of hobbies do you have?
I like cooking.
Anything
and
particular?
eating.
Well, we all love that one. Too much, maybe. Let's have your questions. Libby Roberts has your question.
It's true, isn't it? We all love that a wee bit too much, didn't we? We all... I think we should admit, we all kind of like eating it perhaps a wee bit too much. Maybe that's enough of that. Would you reckon? Yeah, we sort of knock that one in the head, everybody. I mean, how it's like every day now. We're eating like every day now. Maybe enough's enough. Okay?
Libby, let's have them. Love
Right.
together. Like the Barnet, can't...
Right, what Libby we getting? This is series 4, I believe, or maybe series 3. Libby. Alison Temple Savage is nowhere to be seen in this whole series. Has Libby elevated to actual real person level? Like when she's talking about a choreography group, dance group, Lipstick. Yes, we're going to be appearing in Scarborough, Blackpool and singing, and we just opened up at a hotel in Las Vegas. Very nice. Are we going to get real person with a real life, or have they went back to right? So you come out and you go like that. What does that mean? I'm going to go with normal person. Dunce, you think we're getting dunce one, right? Normal person.
It can't be bad.
Thank you.
Good. Would you like to select your questions, please, Ken and Anne? One of the 3 envelopes, so we don't know what questions you have.
That's it.
Now, you know we like you to answer alternately, of course.
Yes.
Ladies first, 2 ways we can stop you if you make a mistake or if you run out of time. And if you don't know an answer, just say don't know, and I'll go on to your partner with the next question. This question is about superstitions.
Fucked.
Some bringing good luck and some bad. We will give you part of a phrase, and we want you to give us the object we have left out. See a pin and pick it up. All day long will bring good luck, so the object there is a pin. So see and pick it up is a...
Pin.
Pin, right. Never walk underneath one.
Ladder.
Don't put them on a table.
Shoes.
Never open one up indoors.
Umbrella.
Throw some over your shoulder when you spill it.
Salt.
Touch.
Pass.
Wood.
Hang one over the doorway.
Pass.
A black one crosses your path.
Cat.
Breaking one brings bad luck.
Wind.
Mirror.
Bride hopes to meet this person.
Groom.
Right, well, the bride hopes to meet this person, in fact, was a sweep.
Oh.
Yes, a chimney sweep. Not many of them around today, is there? Touch wood. That's a difficult
Bride
one.
hopes to meet the groom.
Hang one over the doorway was a horseshoe.
Slow down, Ted.
That's about it, I think, as far as we've got it here. Yes, it is. So what do we have? 7 right. £70 at the end of the first round. Good for you. Smashing. Lovely. Good. Good.
Might get a jacket like that.
Now, here from Solihull, West Midlands, I know that well, the Solihull. Sid and Sue Hart. Heart to heart.
That's
Yes?
right.
Good. Now, you're not a millionaire, Sid, are you? But I do know that you deal with green stuff, yes?
Yes, grocery.
Take a good look. Take a good look. That'll be his hair, by the way. He's not old enough yet to need a full fucking wig like that. That's his real hair. Imagine you walked around a corner. In fact, I was about to say, imagine you walked around a corner these days and just like there was a guy like that. You'd be shocked. Your mind would boggle for a wee moment. You'd be like, what's going on? What does it mean? But you know what you would do, actually? You would instantly go like that, oh, it's some sort of fucking new, no hipster, but, you know, some sort of new fucking ironic look. You know how you get fucking grown men these days dressing like the fucking boys that are Stranger Things? With kind of like short shorts and fucking sports socks with wee stripes on them and fucking trainers and like t-shirts that are sort of like... They dress like an 80s boy. I've not seen that for a while, mind you. But honestly, I went on to... What did I go on to? It was like... it was like ASOS or one of these, H&M maybe or something, just looking for like fucking t-shirts or something, and the stuff they were fucking wearing, I'm honestly like, this is like the clothes that like put that on for a dare. Stuff that traditionally you're just never meant to wear. Like, you don't wear, like, normal shoes with shorts. You don't wear big, long, white socks. Wait, they're dressing like how you're no meant to. I've got a theory that the whole idea is to it's kind of, it's almost like certain fashion things are... First of all, it's like some designer somewhere has decided, let's just come up with the daftest fucking thing out and see if they fucking take to it. Just to kind of flex our power, for ourselves, for our own amusement. Let's see if we can get them to wear this. Or it could be see stuff that looks shite, see stuff that wearing socks with sandals, stuff that used to get slagged off. We'll make that's the actual thing new you're meant to do. And then something that traditionally would be thought of as shite shows how bold you are, shows that you can actually get away with this because you're that fucking cool. And then see when it actually becomes like everybody's doing it, fashion moves on to something else. I'll show you right fucking now, right? As seen on screen, ASOS. Chef thinks a sub. A big shout out to a very real fiance. Can I get a shout out on engagement? Blem. got engaged last week. Ben Nevis, glad to hear it. The blam's been taken, though. The blam. Let me see. Right. Maybe these are shite examples, right? But okay, it's too late for shots. Too late in the day for shots. I mean this here. I'm fucking hell. Right. Right, this is, you know, this wasn't this wasn't a thing when I was younger, right? This wasn't a thing. That's something that somebody would wear, kind of pajamas to go round to the shops. Somebody who's maybe like lost the plot or is stressed out with 3 fucking wains that they don't care anymore about, like, oh, I've got to look good when I go down to the shops. They're just like, I'm losing my fucking mind with these bastards. I don't care what I wear. But look at this. Look at that. Is that to actually go out? Jack and Jones, Foss, suede, slip-on, slipper and grey. Is that to go out? The slippers, I know, but is that maybe to go out? It could be. It fucking could be. Obviously not. Obviously not. Nothing. It's probably just like, right. Like, see the fuck. Look. 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 See, when I was younger, just a bit younger, 30s. Well, at no time in my life, through all the fashions that have come and gone, has that ever been like something that people would wear? This is a new thing. This is a new thing here. The shorts I might have seen before, something like that. I've seen denim shorts. I've seen this kind of below the knee shorts. I've seen baggy sort of shorts. Sort of baggy denim ones. I've not really seen that much, but I might have. But these sorts of things, with they socks, with they shoes. That's what somebody would wear if that's what somebody would wear if something's went wrong. If they were, for example, not well, or they come from a house where, unfortunately, you know, there's no clothes, there's no fucking money. Do you know what I mean? They're going through hard. I remember seeing it at some of my clothes when I was dead wee, kind of like too short or shy, or somebody has to wear shoes with shorts because they've not got trainers because they're flat bust. Aye. Like, oh no, I'm going to get into trouble. I forgot my trainers. Having to wear your fucking shoes in gym. I wonder how it comes about. It's like a randomizer. It's like just a kind of randomizer sort of thing. that like ballet sort of shoes or something. Just randomise and just go like that. That's what we're wearing now. That's it. It's like a joke character on DVD. It's like when you dress up your character in something, Grand Theft Auto or something like that. Like, I'm just going to have a laugh with it. I'm going to put on like dress shoes, but like kind of like white socks with a pair of denims for that. Like, I'm going to take something for that sort of lifestyle, that kind of culture, that sort of subculture there, that sort of music sort of thing. All the different styles. Something that him for Limp Bizkit would fucking wear in the early 2000s here. Something that he would wear, something that she would wear, and something that they would wear, and just go like that. Bump it, sort of put them all together. I mean, I'm not complaining. It's just a bit of fun. It's just, I don't know. Like this. You would see this guy now on like ASOS there or something, and you'd be like, is this a joke or no, that's how people are getting their hair now, and that's the specs that people are wearing now, and this is the sort of shirt and necklace that people are wearing now.
Now, you're not a millionaire, Sid, are you? But I do know that you deal with green stuff.
Connie Wynn and Tommy, thanks to subs.
Yes?
Yes, grocery.
The green grocery, fine. I bet you meet a few people at the stall, don't you?
Yes, quite a few.
Now then, what about you, Sue? Not a millionaire, Sid, are you? But I do know that you deal with green stuff, yes?
Yes, grocery.
The green grocery, fine. I bet you meet a few people at the stall, don't you?
Yes, quite a few.
Aye. Meet a few people at the old stall when I'm selling the grocery stuff.
Now then, what about you, Sue? What do you do?
Was that it?
Beauty consultant.
Yes, I can believe that. Now, how did you two meet? Because that is interesting, isn't it?
My mother used to go to the store and buy her green grocery. And she said that she used to go to this gentleman with his two sons. I ought to go and meet him.
Oh, and you did, and that was it? Great.
She came down and we met.
Well, I'm glad that you're both here. Let's get your questions. Libby...
Fuck me, this guy. She came down, we met. Tell the story again. All right then. She came down, we met. She came down, we met.
You did, and that was it? Great.
She came down and we met.
Well, I'm glad that you're both here. Let's get your questions. Libby Roberts has your questions.
Well, that's
Here
a
you go,
fucking
Libby.
man, a few words there.
One of those two envelopes. Anyone will do. Thank you.
Oh, what happened?
Questions. Here you go, Libby. Take them, please. One of those two envelopes. Anyone will do. Thank you. Okay, Sid. Right. Now.
He took it. She was meant to take it. And he went like, you know what, fuck it, I'll take it. And Libby's like, oh well.
Here you go, Libby. Take them, please. One of those two envelopes. Anyone will do. Thank you. Okay, Sid. Right. Now then. Let's see how we're going to do for you in the first round. £10 each correct answer. This question is about signs of the zodiac. We will give you the English name, and we want you to give us the name.
You know, the Zodiac Killer, you know how he's never really found? The sort of guess. You know, that isn't the guy. Do you know who the Zodiac Killer really was?
Used by astrologers. Now, the archer is known as Sagittarius. So that's the one we'll give you to start. The archer is
Sagittarius.
the bull,
A Taurus.
Don't know.
the lion,
Leo.
Leo.
Leo, that's a thing, isn't it?
twins,
Don't know.
Fucking Gemini, you fucking daft, fucking virgin.
fish,
Pisces.
virgin,
I actually said it. Third go.
Don't know.
crab.
Scorpio.
Ah, no, it's not. It's Cancer, the crab. In fact, That's my birth sign, so I do know that one. And it's one I would suspect a lady would know that question. I'm afraid the others you didn't know. Bull was Taurus. The bull, twin...
I'm sorry, what?
It's one I would suspect a lady would know that question. I'm afraid the others you didn't know. Bull was Taurus.
I would suspect a lady would... Are you saying she's not a lady? Are you going to fucking step up, mate? The man a few words here, better step up. Sorry, what did you mean by that?
That one. And it's one I would suspect a lady would know that question. I'm afraid the others you didn't know. Bull was Taurus. The bull, twins were Gemini, and Virgin was Virgo. Okay? So at the end of that, we have 3 right, I think.
I suspect a lady would know that question. No, for starters, I'm a lady, and I do know the question. It's the answer that I don't know. I know the question.
You've got £30. Yes, you have. £30. Still not a bad start. Pretty good. Sharon and Clive.
What does that even mean? It's not like he's saying, oh, this one's about cooking. This one's about being in the kitchen or something. So, I picture a woman knowing that. Like if he said something like that. But, I suspect he's...
Sharon and Clive are from...
Fuck's sake, Limmy. I'm fucking talking about this cunt in 82. Not me. Stupid bastard. I'm fucking sick of having to explain, over explain to cunts who don't get things. It's hard work.
From London, and Clive, you're from Hampstead, and Sharon Briggs, you're from Frian. Is that right, Frian Barnet? Yeah. I say Frian Barnet. And you're not married yet, you're engaged.
That's right.
And what month do you plan to get married?
In May.
Oh, so you may get married?
Well, possibly.
Still thinking about it. What about you? You play here for 2
This guy's 18.
That's right.
And what are they called?
Crouching
18.
Vampires and the Coughing Casuals.
The Crouching Vampires?
That's right.
And the Coughing Casuals?
Yes, that's with a GH, not with that.
Coughing Casuals, you can celebrate with a gallon of Galloways after that, I'm sure. And you...
Not a single laugh, Ted.
You two met when you saw Clive on stage somewhere. Where was that?
Yes, Clive was actually Prince Charming in an amateur dramatic show.
Oh, did you know he was a vampire then?
No.
Great. Let's have your questions. Can we have them, please, Libby? Right, lovely. Thanks very much. Okay, now then, let's see how you're going to get on. Don't forget, we will let you have the first one to start with here. This question is about phrases which are often used by people in a particular profession. Very often at the beginning of a sentence, you'll hear my lord...
The beginning of a sentence,
in a particular profession. Very often at the beginning of a sentence, you'll hear my lords, ladies and gentlemen. That's usually used by a toastmaster. So that's what we'll start you with. My lords, ladies and gentlemen is used by a...
Toastmaster.
Fucking what? My lords, ladies and gentlemen would be used by a... Oh, that's a toastmaster, that.
Say ah.
What, dentist?
Used by a...
Doctor.
Hold very tight, please.
Bus conductor.
Let us pray.
A vicar or reverend.
Sit down and open your books.
Teacher.
Abracadabra.
Magician.
Watch the birdie.
Cameron.
I say, I say, I say.
Don't know.
What am I bid?
An auctioneer.
Are you being served?
A person who works in a shop.
Retailer.
We accept that? Yes, we will.
Well, accept it. Of course you'll fucking accept it. Takes about a year to come up with the answer, because you're like, what do you call they can't... Somebody who works in a fucking shop that says, are you being served?
That from Debbie Sutherland, our lady there, she says, I can take that. The only one you didn't know, I say, I say, I say. That's used by a comic or a funny man, and don't worry, nobody would know that on this show. But you've done pretty well, because at the end of that round, you got 9, and that's £90. Lovely. Good for you.
This is Saturday Night Telly.
At the end of the first round of our quiz this week, we have Sue and Sid there, got £30. We've got Anne and Ken up there, number 1. They're on £70. Leads at the moment, couple number 3, Clive and Sharon, £90. Good for you. Ken?
Desperate programme, this, isn't it?
All right. Second round of questions, Ken, this time, and you're going to go for £70 each, correct?
What's with this fucking camera? It's like something out of a fucking film. You had Fiona, that laugh, Ella, fucking pushing the camera into the cameras on wheels. Right fucking into him.
Right.
Look, Scorsese, aye.
Ken, this time, and you're going to go for £70.
I sort of like coming right in, you know, going like, I get that drink, you know, so like, we were out celebrating all the time, the money we were making, like.
All right. Second round of questions, Ken, this time, and you're going to go for £70 each correct answer.
Yes! Scorsese.
Second round of questions, Ken, this time, and you're going to go for £70 each correct answer. Fiona, can we have them, please? Thanks very much. Would you like to select one of those three?
Oh, then it went back out.
Here we are. Anyone will do. That's it. Good. Fine. Thank you. Now, here we are again. This question is about words in standard dictionaries, which begin with the letters...
Dictionaries. Fuck dictionaries. If a dictionary can make its word of the year, vibe, coding, 2 words, I've had it with them. No, it's not hyphenated. Not hyphenated. Not hyphenated. Not hyphenated. And anyway, I don't even care if people then say, well, it turns out... in fact, you know what? This is one way to find out. Collins' word of the year. I want to see it from Collins themselves, not reported in The Guardian or some other sort of thing. I want to see them say it. I want to know what they are saying. Right, there we go. Yep. Yep, two words. Yeah. Okay, dokie. Word of the year is 2 words. The word of the year is 2 words. Just leave it there.
VA. Words in standard dictionaries, which begin with the letters VA. VA. We will give you a definition. We want you to give us the word. So words beginning with VA. Now, a frill around the bed is a valance. So that's what we'll start you with. A frill around the bed is a...
Balance.
Courage.
Valor.
Papal state in Italy.
Vatican.
Manservant for your clothes.
Valet.
Holiday for students.
Vacation.
Opposite of rearguard.
Vanguard.
Card for February the 14th.
Valentine.
Cellar with arched roof.
Vault.
Light vehicle for transport.
Pass.
And destruction caused deliberately.
Vandalism.
Right. The only one you didn't know was light vehicle for transport was a van. There you are. But there's some very difficult ones there. That one's tripped you up, but you've done very, very well. You got 9 right at the end of that. What have you got? £630 you've got.
Who here... Don't worry that I'm not trying to trap you. It's not the police that have put me up to this. Who here has ever vandalised something? The people saying no. I find that funnier than the people saying yes. Vandalism.
Very good. Racket. Okay, Fiona. Sit, Sue, choose your questions. Thanks a lot. You're going for £30 each correct answer. Okay.
Ashamed to say, yes. It's actually a mental health problem and should be pitied. Daydream Nation thinks it's up. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying the entertainment.
Now, this question is about words in standard dictionaries which begin with the letters N-I. N-I. We will give you a definition. We want you to give us the word. So, words beginning with N-I. Now, an old-fashioned name for a golf club is a niblick. So that's what we'll start you with. An old-fashioned name for a golf club is a...
Niblick.
From sunset to sunrise. N-I.
Don't know.
Small, sharp bite.
Nib.
Most abundant gas in the atmosphere.
Nitrogen.
Early name for a jukebox.
Don't know.
River in Egypt.
Nile.
Principal alkaloid in tobacco.
Don't know.
Capital of Cyprus. Sorry?
Nicosia.
Yes, your brother's daughter?
Niece.
Oh, right on the buzzer there. Were we...
Principal alkali in tobacco. Alkaloid. That's a weird way of putting it.
And yes, we can take that. Yes, right on the buzzer. Niche was right. Okay. Principal alkaloid in tobacco was nicotine. Early name for a jukebox was a Nickelodeon. And from sunset to sunrise.
Did you know that, everybody?
Yeah, now we know. So at the end of that round, what do you have? You got £180. Not a bad night's work. 180's good.
And now, you'll have young people going like that. What's a jukebox? I mean, why would you imagine in some student union or something? Why or anywhere? Why would you need a jukebox when you just go like that? Music. Oh, what's young person's music? Charlie XCX. Are you sure about that? Charlie XCX strikes me as music for people who are not as young as they think they are. She's 30. I like people who think they're still like 21 or even like teenage, but they're not. You know, kind of millennial sort of thing. They still got it in their head that they're young, but they're not. That's. What's a popular one? What's the hot one? Had popular ones? Pink Panthers. Oh, I've heard that a few times. That one. What's that one? What's that one? It samples. That's not it. What is it? Underworld. Illegal. That's no. No, I'm actually looking for something really annoying, and that's not annoying. Annoying enough to me. Benson Bin, fuck off, man. Honestly, you stick on Radio Clyde and you're probably going to fucking hear a Benson Boone song when you put it on. With Bart, thanks to the new Prime sub.
And Clive. Thank you very much, Fiona. I've dropped it.
Daft fucking cunt. Ah ha ha ha.
Never mind. £90 for each correct answer you're going. Sharon and Clive. Thank you very much, Fiona.
And that was you, by the way.
Never mind.
That was you, Ted.
£90 for each correct answer you're getting this time. This question is about words in standard dictionaries which
That's funny, but I watched that Simpsons thing and then he did it.
begin with the letters SH. Now, we will give you a definition. We want you to give us the word. So words beginning with SH.
So I'll give you an example one. What a town crier would say on the third day of the third day after the solstice in a fucking... What a town crier would say. A town crier says, a Nickelodeon town crier. A Nickelodeon town crier. A Shanza. Correct.
Place for great disorder is a shambles. That's what we'll start you with. A place for great disorder is a...
Shambles.
A land along the edge of the sea.
Sure.
Large group of fish.
Shoal.
Front part of the lower leg.
Shin.
Roughly built hut.
Shack.
Garment for a dead body.
Don't know.
Small mouse...
Shroud!
Like mammal.
Shrew.
Gesture with the shoulders.
Shrug.
Head of an Arab tribe.
Shake.
Small building for buying and selling.
Shed.
No, shed a shop. Near enough. Wasn't too far out. Shop. Garment for a dead body was a shroud. Other than that, I think we're right. Should be 8 right. What have we got at the end of your round? £720.
Do you know how much that... 1982, 720 quid. Do you know how much that is in today's money? It's about 8 grand.
That's what you got. Yeah. So, I don't know whether you noticed, ladies and gentlemen, the groups of letters we gave each of our couples this week were V-A-N-I-S-H, which of course spell vanish, which ties in with the theme of our show.
Oh!
But at the end of our round here, we've got Sue and Sid there on £180. Couple number 1, Anne and Ken are on £630. But the winners of the quiz this week, no question, Clive and Sharon, £700.
You were being gamed without even knowing it. You were in the game.
Well, Sue and Sid is...
Oh, they're out. Oh, that's a shame. I was looking forward to seeing more of him. Ugh. She came down and met up.
Nice people that come on the show. And it's never easy, you know, when you're sitting here and that clock's ticking away, is it?
Just like that all the time, look that, look. Fucking most boring cunt, eh?
It really isn't easy, but however, you've got £180 there. Would you like...
Take the fucking money that you saw was handed to you. I mean, you took the question that wasn't for you earlier, that was for her. You've been handed the fucking money directly for Libby.
And that clock's ticking away, is it? It really isn't easy, but however, you've got 180...
That's for you! You could see it, you fucking prick! What do you think is going on? Take it!
Pounds there. Would you like to take a hold of that? There, of course, is that ceramic dusty bin. You know what they're like to grab a hold of. There,
Look, I'm just going like that, clicking and...
to take a hold of that. There, of course, is that
That's
ceramic
the real
dusty
money.
bin. You know what they're
Is
like
it?
to grab a hold of. There,
That was a bit too solid. Stick it in your fucking pocket.
indeed. Anyway, it's been lovely having you with us. Thank you, Sue. Take care. Thank you for coming. Love to everybody in the ballroom. Take care. Thanks, Ed. Right. Okay, folks, we're away just for a couple of minutes.
3-3 nothing. 4-3-1, 4-4-2.
See you soon.
That's a 3. I don't think we should game it. This is the thing. This is the thing he's meant to be doing. 3, 2, 1. See this, or you know, that there. That doesn't count. What is it there? What is it like this? What is it when he does that? What is it when he does that? That's it. 3, 2, 1. Right? I'm not fucking stalling for this shit. I'm not going to go, oh, that's 3. That's nothing. It's what he does if he fully turns it. Right? That's it. New rule. Right? That's a 3. Right? Now, what's the closest he's got to turning it there? You can't say that's a 2. You can't say that's a 2. We're not doing 2.5s, we're not doing halves. It's either something or it's nothing. 2, no. 1. That doesn't count. So I'm getting him 3. 3 is what he's getting. 3, nan, aye. Have you said to him, how many is it you want, Ted? Sorry, Ted, I can't hear you, mate. I've got the ear protectors on. I can't hear you, mate. How many is it you want? How many? And he did that. He'd go, that's 3, right? Then you go like that. And how many of the other thing do you want as well? And he did this. Could you say that that's 3 or 2 or what? You just can't make a decision. What about that? No. What about that? No. So that's no. And I know he's doing the one with the finger, but I'm not giving him that. No, no more. 3. 3. Sloppy endgame thanks to sub.
And don't go far, will you now? And gentlemen,
that looks fucking disgusting. Utterly fucking revolting. Just look at it. Math.floor 2.5. No, 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 no. Nope. And really it should be math.round, I think.
welcome to part 2, ladies and gentlemen, of our magic show, where we have Ken and Anne from Skelmersdale against Clive and Sharon here from North London. They're about to watch the next of the 3 items we have lined up for you tonight. Now, as you know, at the end of each one of these items, one of the characters will come here to the table, leave a clue object, read a rhyme. When we have 3 on the table, then we're going to find out with the elimination.
I can't believe it, but I miss Scylla.
Which couple goes through and hopefully takes home one of those great prizes tonight. Right? So
oh, sloppy endgame's a bit like that. And then 2, and then 1.
let's have our first item tonight. You know, your place has now been reserved at the Magician's Dinner. I don't know what they had to eat, but I don't think it was rabbit pie. Anyway.
Wait till you see this, everybody. You're not going to miss Scylla anymore when you see this fantastic, hilarious sketch.
Sit back as they're having their coffee. Let's join them.
Oh, God.
Nothing there, I fancy.
Oh.
Fancy a drink, lads?
Yeah, you bet, Mike. Please.
Okay, let's see what I've got. My old drink here now. What would you think you'd like? Maybe some brandy?
Oh.
Some whiskey? Or some port?
Well, brandy.
Brandy. Little drops of brandy tend to make me sing a lot. There we are.
Thank you.
There we go. Cheers. And one for me.
Cheers, mate.
Right, cheers, lads.
Hey, are you still doing the vanishing act with your wife?
No, she kept coming back. I've got a great trick now. I
oh,
the hard way.
Fuck. They laughed at a thing he just said a wee moment ago where we were like, oh, brandy. Crispy Babs, thanks for the bits. We need Cilla back. Cilla Black? No, Cilla back. Cilla will be coming back. I just want to watch 1321.
Got a great trick now. I saw her in half the hard way.
Oh?
Yeah, lengthways.
Oh, sort of a trial separation.
Good one, a good one.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Just, oh dear. It always takes time when I do this.
Oh, very
The
good.
lovely meal. Oh, look, there's some chicken left.
Cigarette, Chris.
Oh, we're not a bad idea.
Ryman says, I'm hitting a downer. They thought this is pretty fucking funny when they came up with it. So he's like dabbing a spillage, but because he's a magician, he's like, bringing out all that. Oh, that's cheating. You're typing that. That is hilarious. Just silence. Silence.
Idea.
I am. Lovely. Cigarette.
Who's this cunt?
Thank you.
There you are.
That's
All right.
lovely, okay.
Good. One for me. Thank you.
Hey, you're slipping. You used to be able to produce half a dozen of those.
Yeah, well, the doctor told me to cut down, you know.
Hey, mate, look at this. We invite a professional as guest of honour. He's nicked half the flipping cutlery.
Is he like a real... He's an actual magician?
No, it's the Uri Geller bit, you know, the fork bending.
The what?
The fork bit. Breathe on there, Chris.
Hey, that's a good trick.
Must be the brandy.
Listen, I saw a great trick last week. Little Swedish fella. Truly amazing.
What's he do?
Well, he gets this fella up on stage to fire a shotgun. A shotgun, mind you, at him. And he catches all the pellets in his teeth.
God, I bet he makes a good living out of that.
No, as a matter of fact, he swallowed the pellets, got lead poisoning, and died.
Oh, well, gentlemen, shall we conclude the evening in the...
Fucking shite! Cannot stand this shite. This is good endurance. This is good for you.
traditional manner?
Yes, indeed.
Please stand.
There we go. There we go.
It strengthens you.
We'll have to practice that. It costs a fortune every year.
You start clapping after the wee bit at the end.
We'll have to practice that. It costs a fortune every year.
Everybody's just like, just start clapping now. May as well just start clapping now because it's shite.
There he is. Lovely. Terry, good to see you, Terry. How are you? Terry,
Fine.
He's a very, very busy guy. You're all over the world these days, aren't you?
Well, you have to be with my act.
I believe he does a great act, this guy. Listen, last time I saw you were going to the States. You've been there again recently?
Yeah, been a couple of times.
Yeah? And where else are you off to?
Canada.
There you go, you see? See, when you're down, you're really down, Terry.
Well, it's bad.
What are you going to leave these folks as the clue here?
This is the new magician's saw for sawing something up.
Really?
Yeah, I'll show you. I mean, if the desk is a bit big,
That's all
just
right.
do that and... All your nails at the airport?
The musician's saw, right, okay.
Yeah.
That's going to be the clue. And what about the rhyme for them, too?
Here's the rhyme, okay? That's one way of clearing the table, just throw it all away. But will you be doing the same, or will you leave it where it lay?
Well, you've left it where it lay, and it's not stopped yet.
It's about to any moment.
Thanks very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Terry Seabrook. Cheers, Terry. Okay. Whoa.
Good job, mate. Good job. Mastodon, thanks for the sub.
Well,
Good job, mate.
well, they're having chats here already. Any idea?
Can we turn this off, please? I'll tell you why I'm not turning it off. Because one, I want to watch it. Am I going to watch 3 in a row, 5 in a row of these? I'm a fuck. I'm determined to make it through to the fucking end of this absolute shite. And people need to know that when I say that I'm going to do something, it happens. Right? There might be 1% of my viewers right now who are saying, I need to watch this, Limmy. I need to be stronger. I suffer from bad mental health, and I need something that's equivalent of like going to the gym, lifting a really heavy weight that damages the muscle, 'cause that's what it is, and then the repairing of the muscle makes it stronger. Can you give me, Limmy, in a controlled, safe environment, a dose of like harm to my mental health that I then, like, you know, it makes me stronger, because I could say to myself, if I can get through that, get through it. Well, this is it. This is it.
What you think it could be, Clive?
She thinks it could be a dishwasher.
You think it could be a dishwasher? Yeah, you think
There's
that?
no point in guessing it. It could be fucking anything.
It could be
It could be a dinner service. We laying with the table.
Oh, well, that's nice that straight away both couples here are thinking absolutely about it. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We're going to have our next item right now, because we're very, very fortunate. We brought somebody over from the famous Lido in Paris. This fellow really has a way with the birds. Ladies and gentlemen, greet Mr. Jan Matt.
It's a play on words, birds meaning women. Calvin thinks the sub. See if he's using birds. These birds will be getting killed. They'll be getting killed. You know, like in the film The Prestige. I missed that because he used... Is that stuck to his finger? There will be doves in there, dizzy as fuck. Jack thinks the £3. £3 to stop this place, something in a dark place. No, 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 Jack! You're going to come through the other end. Do something! But he brought out something that was like a bird would fit into. It's like bringing out a cushion that's that size and going like that for a while, and then releasing something so it goes, this thing dangles down. And then open up. There was a dove inside the cushion. See if you go like that, look. Right? Right? There's a dove like that. You'd be like, where did it come from? How could it have been behind your hand? I mean, how... But that's fucking dove-sized. Fit 2 doves. Bonker, stonker, slicks of the bits. Right, so actual doves, right? Wait a minute, right. So he goes like that, grab with them. They still look like doves to me. So that's him crushed their bones, right? And then that. Hold on a second. That doesn't match. That doesn't match. Look at his... Look at his left hand. How it's raised. Kind of like that. Right? So let's say that the next shot is for a different angle. It's the exact same thing, but it's for just a different angle. That's all. That left... The arm is higher than horizontal. It's up by about 30 degrees. There it isn't. So this isn't like... You know, it's not there yet. Look. Do you see that hand going up like that? Nope, that's him chucking it in the air. So that's a camera trick. That's a camera trick, that is. He's just pretending to throw the birds in the air and then, right, cut. Right, then swap it and doing that. The audience will be watching that. Audience will be like, oh, I didn't know that's how he did it. But so what is it? Just a camera trick fucking magician from Paris? Right? This is where they all die then. Honking. Right, so you can see there, right, there's well, these magic tricks, this sort of thin white line is to give you the kind of illusion that that's how thin the table is. You look at it and you go, that's a thin table. But it bulges up at the top and it really bulges down at the bottom. So this whole time, two geese have been in there. And then they flatten that. So where the doves are, nobody knows. So the doves, well, hopefully the doves are at least being eaten, and only just sort of being killed fucking senselessly.
Dan.
They're not just being fucking put into a bin after outside the stage door. Does anybody eat doves? You can eat pigeons. You wouldn't see that. You wouldn't see that on a menu, wouldn't you know? It's like swan. So kind of that pigeons are those. Doves are pigeons. They're not meant to be peace, symbols of peace, and you're eating them.
Wonderful, really terrific act that.
Thank you
Something
very
else.
much.
Listen, you're at the Lido in Paris right now, yes?
Yeah.
How long have you been there?
We finish this month.
This month? Huh?
Yes.
Quite a long stint. A lovely
Yeah.
place to play. Good to have you here. And what are you going to leave the folks here? This is the clue, yes? Abracadabra.
Is he fuck French?
Yeah? And you have a rhyme to read as well?
Yes, I have something for you, but I don't read very well English, and it's better.
Well, he said that very
you
well,
do
didn't
yourself.
he? Ladies and gentlemen, Jean Mad. Thank you
very much.
Thank you so much.
I fucking does. He's around the fucking corner. He's just making out his French to go like that. We've actually got this guy all the way from France. That's how good he is. It's so hard to find people who are good at this. You have to go all around the world to get the best. This one's been flown over from a very small village in Italy, in Sicily. They just discovered it's just magical for a young age. They discovered them.
Great. Well, Clive and Sharon and Ken and Anne, this is what he...
But Anakin Skywalker,
to say. He's left you the abracadabra card there. It says, it goes through the air with a buzz. It'll give you a point of view. You'll find 13 before it. Does 13 bother you?
13's unlucky. 13 before it. So if you think 13 before it, what did you see earlier? 13 before it. There's no way to work this out. There is no way. I'm pretty sure there's been clues where it's like the first letter of each sentence is like bin. And that's not even been dusty bin.
Now, any idea what you think that could be?
13 before it.
A future. It's a future.
13's unlucky. Yes.
Yeah. There you are. Now, wait a minute. They're playing against you. Don't start playing with him.
Hang glider.
Hang glider.
Honestly, just flip a coin.
Any idea? No? Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. Have one more item, and then we're going to have 3.
13 comes before it, or like 1, 3. Put them together, squeeze it together. It looks like the letter B. Bin. And then he'll rattle through it and go, that comes before it, B comes before it, B, what's at the beginning of B, what starts with B? Bin, oh, it's dusty bin, oh, it'll be. But then the letter B does not come before the word bin. It's at the start, does it come before it? But that's what he could say. And they'd get away with it. They'd get away with it.
3 on the table, then I'm going to have to ask you to make up your minds which you'll reject to see which of our couples, in fact, go through to part 3. For our third item, once again, we go to the continent, and here's a fella who really knows the ropes. A sunny man from sunny Spain. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Sorprendo.
What? The comedy guy? Oh, I don't know if you know. He's just this fucking English guy that was married to Victoria Wood.
Oh, thank you. Buenas noches, señores y señoras. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is the Great Sorprendo, and I am a magician. But tonight, no conjuring tricks.
He doesn't sound like that. He just sounds like this.
All together? Don't be so soft. No conjuring tricks at all, ladies and gentlemen. Just miracles. For my first miracle, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Don't laugh on your own. I think I'm working you with my foot. Ladies and gentlemen, my first miracle. I take the piece of cord. You like the piece of cord? Yes? No wonder my pajamas wouldn't stay up this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, this trick It's called the Nottingham rope trick. Now, it's called the Nottingham rope trick because you start off by taking the two ends of the rope and knotting them together. And when you've done that, it could be worse. I could be here in person. And when you've done that, what you do, you see, you take the pair of scissors. You like the...
These cunts that fucking laugh. This is caving my head in. This is peak 80s entertainment. This guy was very well known. The Great Soprendo. Victoria Wood married that. Yes. They then got divorced, but Sean thinks it's up. Shout out to Salford Council. I got a new recycling bin today after someone pinched my last one. Oh, big shout out to Salford Council. Ben Wisson, thanks again. Thanks it's up. Thanks.
Pair of scissors, yes? She's stupider than I am. And you cut the piece of rope, ladies and gentlemen, into two pieces. Watch the rope. 1, 2, 3. Hey, so I have two pieces of rope, ladies and gentlemen, of different lengths. I have two pieces of rope. 2, 3. Hey, so I have two pieces of rope.
He's still talking as if that was nothing. A very good entertainment technique. Keep that in mind if any of you are thinking of getting into some sort of entertainment. What you do is when you do the funny thing or the thing. Okay, anyway, so you keep talking like that, and everybody starts like that. Who used to do that? Who was that fucking comedian presenter guy? Jimmy Tarbuck used to do that all the fucking time. See when he did these, whenever he said something funny. But he'd be like that. But seriously, so no, an audience with, I think that will do it. Oh, here we go. Chris Tarrant does the same. Great days.
I'll tell you something, shall I?
There it is there! We don't even know what the joke was, but you just saw it right there.
Might be awkward on a divan. I'll tell you something, shall I? I mean, I was watching the other night, he had a tricky shot. He said to the referee, I need the rest. I'm not surprised. All the comedy he's had lately. Someone said, is he snookered? I said, he's knackered. You see, it's sport, isn't it? That's what we're all about. What are we about? Sport. Exactly. Good old Chelsea getting back in the first division. Well done to all of you. Any Chelsea supporters in the audience? Oh, yes, out on bail, eh? I thought so. Me, I like jogging. That's my game. You've got to do it, keep fit. Oh, round Richmond Park, you can't beat it. And then out the old dears. Sorry, love. And, I was back at the tennis courts the other day. A ball came over. As I was jogging, I caught this tennis ball. Stuck it right down my shorts. There was two old women at the gate went, I said, relax, ladies, it's a tennis ball. One said, oh, yes, I had tennis elbow once. That was sore as well.
Sort of there. You know how when he did his punch, he went, do you know?
We had a great week. Listen.
Jay, thanks for the sub. And Bycock, thank you very much for the £5. I don't know if you did a message with him. I've got to wait until it turns up
Great
there.
week up in Liverpool this week. They reopened the cavern, so I went up there, I saw all the family, and every family has an idiot. And, no, it's not me, it's my Uncle Harry. I mean, he's crackers. He phoned British Airways up. He said, how long does it take to get to Mallorca? Fella said, just a minute. He said, thank you, and put the phone down. He was hurt in the second.
Last day watching the stream live from Glasgow. Gonna miss the immersive experience. Got to see that painting of a girl who looks like Eric Bristol. Oh! Aye, the one I looked up and didn't really look like... It didn't look like Eric Bristol as much as I thought. Does not let the joke sit in. No, he does it because he doesn't move on. Aye, Kelvin Grove Art Gallery and Museum. I did find it, but it didn't look quite as much like Eric Bristol's I thought. No, he does. He goes like that. He says the thingy, funny, punchline. So I says to him, but now, you know, I was thinking, and then he stops. Smoke Cranium thinks sub premium modern entertainment. Keep it coming. Yes, thank you very much.
Gentlemen of different lengths. Hey, so I have 2 pieces of rope, ladies and gentlemen of different lengths. Thank you. What did the rest of you think? I have 2 pieces of rope, ladies and gentlemen.
So as I said, the great Soprendo, he stopped doing that. What was his name? The interview. Jeffrey Durham. Right, that's him there. Oh, this is him 1990, so maybe by this point he's went...
Joined by a member of the audience. Hello, what's your name? Sarah. Sarah, very nice to meet you, Sarah. Sarah, I've got here my magic scissors. I call these my magic scissors because whenever I try to find them, they've always disappeared. Would you hold the rope nice and straight, please?
So that's the actual...
Putting the scissors to the rope now and moving the scissors, and whenever...
So he actually sounds like this. Putting the scissors to the rope.
Different lengths, so I stretch the 2 pieces of rope, so they're both the same length, so I knot them together. I'm going to close my eyes for this next bit, because I don't want to see how I do it. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Hey, there is the piece of rope, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, thank you. Do you want to clap now, or shall I go on? I'm just going to ask you, ladies and gentlemen, to watch those 2 ends of the rope. There's one end.
They did clap, though. Up, down, left, right, thanks the bits. Thank you very much.
Goes into my fist. There's the other end. Goes into my fist. There's one. There's the other. There is the middle of the rope. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you.
Foreign equals funny. Listen, there'll be some some comedian in Spain, Spanish guy called Jock McScotty. And when he does his like kind of every wee trick, you go like that, Hawkeye the new. I hope there is. Oh, I would love that. Oh, I would love that. I would love if somewhere else... There is something like that. There is no precisely that, but... oh, guys, it's too... There's something like that. There's like a Scrooge McDuck, right? That's a kind of thing like that. Groundskeeper Willie. But... aye, that's as close as you're going to get, maybe. But wonder if in, like, somewhere in Italy, where no Scottish folk are the... I think we're not actually that well known, if you know what I mean. Kinda. Sorta. If you were to say Scottish person, I'd would go like that, kilt. And that's maybe it. You could go, but there'll be a lot of people who will only be like, oh, you can't make out what they're saying, because a lot of them might not speak English to begin with, so it doesn't matter if the Scottish accent when speaking English is hard to understand. If you don't understand English anyway, I wonder if there's like maybe somewhere in Italy or somewhere like that, there's a character who's sort of like a Scottish guy, and he does whatever's considered to be Scottish, miserly, just sort of funny. I would love to know that. Japan, anywhere. Imagine in South America, imagine there's a Brazilian like comedian who does like various characters for a programme that he's got. One of them's a Scottish guy. But he does it all in Spanish. Sorry, did I say Brazil? Portuguese. How would they know Scottish stereotypes? So that's what I mean. It's not that well known. It is in the kind of maybe sort of English speaking world, or just sort of UK, Ireland and America. Maybe because there's Scottish people who have went there. But it would just be Braveheart stuff. I'd love to hear that. Fuck Canada. Oh, I saw the Americas. North America, sorry. North America. Pure Sword thinks a sub. It's my birthday. I'm 28, which is far younger than you, just for your information. And at 28, you should probably be at the stage that I was when I was 28, which is with an extremely successful web company making websites in Flash.
I'm just going to ask you, ladies and gentlemen, to watch one more time while I tie another knot in
I was already a master of Flash.
piece of rope. I like tying knots in pieces of rope.
Fuck off
Some
this
people
rope
drink,
shite.
Some people go out with girls. I tie knots in pieces of rope. In case you weren't watching before, what you do, you see, you take a pair of scissors. No, this time I use karate. Hiya, hua-hey! And there is the piece of rope, ladies and gentlemen, in two pieces. So I coil the rope up in my fist. I say the magic words. Ole! Torremolinos, and there is the piece of rope, ladies and gentlemen, completely restored. I tie another knot in the rope. This knot is called a slip knot. It's called a slip knot because it slips along the rope like that and becomes the knot that is not. This knot, ladies and gentlemen, is called a jumping knot. It's called a jumping knot because it jumps along at the rate of knots, and it's called a knot because it's not where you thought it was. There's many sorts of knots, ladies and gentlemen.
It's too much.
And the want knot, and the top knot, and the forget-me-not. And so, to end this knotty spot, I'll have a shot. You'll spot the lot. All the knots, ladies and gentlemen, on the one piece of rope. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you.
It's too much.
Thank you so much.
Now, I know there's skill and there's something in that, but it's all too much. You're just like that after a while. He could add a knot, take a knot away, cut the rope like that. Oh, chop it, do that. Just point at it and it cuts, and I'd be like, I don't know, was it connected with magnets or something, or... Do you know what I mean? You're just kind of like, I don't... Go like that. Look, do this. Do that. Right. That, right. Right. And then fucking produce something. Then I'll be like, right, honestly, how the fuck did he do that? But see all that stuff, you're just like, don't know, I fucking know. Just knots, and then they're there and they're no, and the rope. Stupid, boring bit of fucking rope. He's going to keep up the character. He's got to. He's got to.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Good to see you again.
Very nice to see you too, Ted, and you, all of you.
Lovely. Now, listen, you're also another busy gentleman. Where are you off to?
He's got to keep this up. Look, he's got to keep this up.
Soon.
Well, it's nice because this next week coming, I start a tour of a show called Funny Turns,
Good.
and then we go into London.
Good.
In March,
Lovely.
which is
Smashing.
very nice.
Good luck.
Very nice.
Hoping it goes well. I'm sure it will. And what's going to be the clue then?
The clue is this voodoo witch doctor's doll. You see?
Doctor's doll is
which
the
we
clue?
put there, and here is the. It's difficult. I don't understand it because magic, though not conjuring, part mumbo jumbo too. Keep out, not good. In short, outsize. The choice is up to you.
Well, I'm glad it's not up to me. Ladies and gentlemen, the great soprano. Thank you, soprano.
Very much indeed. Thank you. Good luck. Bye-bye.
Well,
He's a really nice guy. I think we should go to Spain on holiday this year because I like him.
What do you think it might be?
The Spanish man there.
We think that's the bin.
Oh, that's what. Oh, they think that's the bin. How about you, Claudia?
We think it's a bin as well.
Oh, you're agreeing with them. Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. You just heard that from the great soprendo. I can read again both of these. Here we had the saw brought in from Terry Seabrook. Terry said, in fact, what did he say? That's one way of clearing the table. Just throw it all away.
Gippy's not being very nice today, is he? He certainly isn't.
Thank you very much, AJ Yarney, for the bits. I'll be away when my sub needs a re-up. Take these towards the scramby egg fund. Oh, thank you very much.
Will you be doing the same, or will you leave it where it lay? Terry Seabrook said that.
Is there a point in guessing?
This was brought in by Jan Mad.
Just shut your eyes, spin around and point, and then open your eyes, and whatever you're pointing at, reject that.
The air with a buzz. It'll give you a point of view. You'll find 13 before it. Does 13 bother you?
Could be a holiday. Could be a motor. Could be dusty bin. Could be lovely fur coats. His and her fur coats. And real fur coats. Everybody. Jimmy, thanks for sub. Gonna fart on you. Alright. Remember that one? Remember the prize was that? Remember it was like there was some models standing there wearing like fucking big fur coats or something, or like leather coats, and the guy's going to get to pick one and the woman's going to get to pick one after the show.
It's a holiday.
Yes.
Oh dear. Well,
13 knots before.
Well, that's what you might think it is. Okay, well, look, we're at decision time right now. You have to select one you choose to reject if you get through to part 3. Also, you two have to select one that you'd like to get rid of. Which one would you like to get rid of, Clive, if you get through?
We think the doll.
You'd like to reject the doll if you get through? Yes. And how about you, Ken?
We'd like to reject the doll as well.
Oh, really? Both want to reject the same item. Well, at least we're unanimous on that. Now we come to the part where, in fact, we do have to lose one of you right now. Now, you know you've got the button right in front of you there. Put the hand beside
the button.
I'm going to start reading the information here that goes with this question. And as soon as you think you know an answer or the right answer, hit the button, answer. Please don't answer before you hit the button because the other couple will get a free go. Of course, once you've hit the button and answered, if you're wrong, the other couple, once again, will get a free go. If they're also wrong, I shall continue reading.
Nobody fucking knows what you're saying. Just a question and an answer. No. The main thing is, can I put my finger on the button right now? Am I allowed to put my finger on the button? Am I allowed to sort of rest my finger on it?
Until we do get a correct answer, so good luck to both of you. Here now, here it is. This is a man who was born in Budapest, whose family emigrated to the United States.
That's your Einstein there.
Well, that one went first. The light's on first, so Clive hit it first.
Harry Houdini.
Harry Houdini.
Yes, Einstein!
He is absolutely correct, yes! First, so Clive hit it first.
Harry Houdini.
Harry Houdini is absolutely correct, yes! First, so Clive hit it first. The United States.
Now he moved first, right? Look at the look he had to raise his hand there up and then down. See with his finger on it, he could maybe have got there in time. No, he couldn't have.
States. Well, that one went first. The light's on first, so Clive hit it first.
Harry Houdini.
Sir Harry Houdini.
Correct, yes! Lovely. Oh! Marvellous.
The great Einstein.
God.
Lisa, thanks for the sub.
Well.
The new sub.
I mean, that's how close that was. The light goes on, the first man to hit that button. You were right behind him. What were you going to say?
I was going to say the same.
He was going to say exactly the same. Well, congratulations and hard luck for you two. You've come this far, but we have got the money you won in the quiz. Libby has that.
Here's what I would do, right? You know how you've got, and I've said this before, right? You know how you've got that doll there? You've got the saw thing, and then you've got that thing in the middle, right? That's 3 things, isn't it? I don't think it's just 2 things. That's 3 things. Would they seriously... Now, there's going to be like another wee sketch. and then somebody comes walking here with a clue and reads out another thing, right? So there's going to be new things introduced to this, new possibilities. Would they, can't wait, yes, would they, like, is Dusty Bin one of the three sitting there right now? Or are they going to try and force people to reject a fucking prize right now? Like, Dusty's not here yet. We're not telling you, but Dusty's not even there yet. So you're puzzling there, going like that. I think that might be Dusty Bin, so I'm going to reject that. So hopefully we can reject Dusty Bin, so at least we've got some prize. Dusty isn't even there. If they're being fair, one of the three here, right at the start, should be Dusty Bin. So you've got a fucking chance. And Ted should never say, so what do you think? Do you think that might be Dusty? Do you think that might be Dusty? If he knows 1, 2, 3, they cannot be Dusty. Dusty's not even been introduced to the game, the table yet. So here's what I would do. No one knows how it works. I think the people who work on it don't even know. What I would do is I would just go like that, right? See that and that and that. Throughout this program, we're just going to make sure we reject these fucking three to begin with. But just start with that one, then that one, and then that one. As new ones get introduced, don't touch them. Just assume that Dusty, in fairness, will have been introduced at the start. Otherwise, it's just no fair. You're making me chuck away a prize, knowing, making me think there's a chance I could be chucking away the booby prize, well, the nay prize of Dusty Bin, when there isn't a chance.
What was it, Libby?
£630.
Only £630, Anne, that's all. There's your ceramic Dusty Bin there. And also, as a little consolation prize, just take a look over here.
Consolation prize, aye.
As a little consolation prize, just take a look over here. A camera which takes movies and stills together with its own projector. Thanks very much for coming. Good luck, ladies and which takes movies and stills together with its own projector. Thanks very much for...
The classic Fiona smile that looks like a laugh. Oh, that's it starting. Nothing there. There it is. There it is. Here it comes. Hey. Yep. Yes. It sounds like she's gone, "Nyah! Nyah!"
Good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, will you thank them both? They've been wonderful people. Thanks, Ken. Good luck. Thank you, Anne. Terrific. Thanks very much for coming along.
Libby manhandling them away.
Hey, oh, says Sharon. Now she's really, really shaking there. Well, OK, we know what you're going to reject. It's going to be the voodoo doll, isn't it? When we come back from the commercial break, we'll see you then to see exactly what they have turned down. See you in a moment.
What? Way! Get Ted. Get that jump.
Well.
How many parts are?
Welcome to...
We are more than 3/5 of the way through.
Part 3, where we got Sharon and Clive from North London, and they have in fact got through to see if they're going to take home a great prize tonight, and they're going to reject the Witch Doctor's doll, brought in, of course, by the great Soprendo. Let's see what it is that you've...
Do you know how I got to where I am today? That is playing games for a living. Dingus thinks us up here, you make life worth living. Glad to hear it. Thank you very much. Playing games for a living and getting a sketch show and all the rest of it. Philip Bosch says it. Voodoo. Voodoo. Heardle. Thanks for the sub.
Turn down here. Witch Doctor's Doll. Magic, though not conjuring, part mumbo jumbo 2. Keep out, not good, in short out size. The choice is up to you. So what did you think it was?
Fucking nonsense.
Yeah, you think it was the bin? Do you think it's the bin, folks? Oh, good. Well, at least they're with you. That's good. So let's see what it is exactly we have here. Magic, though not conjuring, part mumbo jumbo 2. Well, could the magic be black magic then? That would time with Sir Brenda's Witch Doctor's Doll here. Could also be a warning. Well, it could be because we said keep out, not good, in short out size.
Fucking hell.
Well, it could be because we said keep out, not good, in short out size.
Keep out, not... Keep out, not good. Kong and short.
Right, because we said keep out, not good, in short out size.
And short out size. Kong. Keep out, not good. In short, I-S, Kong is outside, Kong is outside, Kong.
Right, we did say part mumbo jumbo. Well, could the jumbo be an elephant? That would be a mammoth prize, or an aeroplane, but this sort of doll, of course, has great connections with the West Indies. Well, if you've broken down that line, Clive, to keep out could be to bar, not good is bad, and outsize, certainly in ladies' clothes, is OS, yeah? Put those three letters together, you can stick a pin into your choice, you'd have certainly been right up there in the sky. What do you think you've turned down?
The bin?
14 days in Barbados, that's right. Take a look.
That's one of the worst that I've fucking heard to date. I could play that back 100 times and never mind sort of disagree with how complicated it is. Just go, I still don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Well, right, like, just one thing. Just one thing. See the keep out, outside, that, I just want to focus on, what was that? Just that bit alone. Kingsley thinks the bits isn't being a wank about things. Nobody gives a fuck about your whole thing. It is. You're right.
Stick a pin into your choice, certainly. To keep out could be to bar. That would be a mammoth prize.
Right.
Could be because we said keep out, not good, in short out size.
Right. Keep out. I'm not going to spend forever on just this one bit, but keep out, not good, and short out size. For starters, just even that. Oh, keep out, bar, not good, bad, bar, bad, outsize, OS, right.
Right, we did say part mumbo jumbo.
Keep out. You're just not going to fucking know that. It's impossible. It's impossible to go like that. What was that he said there? Keep out. And while you're watching everything, by the way, you know, they've not got time to go like that. We're going to go away for 10 minutes to go like that. What do you think that meant there? That doesn't seem like a kind of normal sentence. Keep out, not good, and you know, it's. Could that be like a kind of anagram, or pick the first letter, or I don't know. Keep out, not good. Well, listen, what about keep out? Let's go through all the different words that mean to keep out. Right, not good. Let's go through. That's the indication. It's the indication. It's not like it's saying, see these words, these can be swapped. These things we're saying, each of these could be swapped for a word or a bit of a word. Like that. There's no clue to the clues.
Well, could the jumbo be an elephant? That would be a mammoth prize, or an aeroplane, but this sort of doll, of course, has great connections with the West Indies. Well, if you've broken down that line, Clive, to keep out could be to bar, not good is bad, and outsize, certainly in ladies' clothes, is OS, yeah? Put those three letters together, you can stick a pin in your choice, you'd have certainly been right up there in the sky. What do you think you've turned down?
Barbados.
Barbados. 14 days in Barbados, that's right. Take a look.
By the way, look at the size of Dusty Bin there, look, compared to them. I know he's a wee bit more in the foreground, but he is fucking gigantic. He's probably the size of a boy. He could fit. Wait, look at this, look. Look at that, look. Aye, aye. It's a single propeller, old school plane there. Raptor, thanks to sub.
There you are, fabulous
This
Barbados.
fucking stock
Miles
freaking
of beautiful
shite.
coastline. A really sensational holiday this would have been. The hotel, of course, naturally has its own pool, in case the effort of walking across the beach was just a little bit too much for you. At night, of course, you could dance to the fabulous steel bands that they have out there, relax in the warm glow of the sunset, and maybe just try your hand at the limbo dancing here. Any good at that, Clive?
Fucking
Well, maybe it's a good job you turned it down then. Altogether, 2 magical weeks, and you've turned it down because you thought it was Dusty Bin, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, and so did you too, you see. So what a shame. A fabulous prize. What a shame.
I know we're fucking stupid us, aren't we? We're stupid us. As I said, Dusty Bin better have been one of the 3 fucking options there. So see the other 2, the Saw thing and that other clue, one of them better be Dusty Bin. It better not be, well, we're going to do another sketch, bring another clue on, and then that one's Dusty, so they are forced to reject a fucking prize at the beginning. Like, each of the 3 is a fucking prize. None of them's Dusty. That would be scandalous. Scandalous.
Okay. Been rejected. Terrific prizes as always on our programme, as you know, but we've got to soldier right through because now it's time for ladies who certainly have a magic all of their own. They have a display here of prestidigitation. Now, I didn't know what that meant till I looked it up. It means sleight of foot. It's
Libby's dance group, Lipstick.
our lovely young ladies' lipstick.
Where the fuck is Libby? If this is her dance group, where is she? Saturday night entertainment, everybody. Time to go for a cuppa. Are any of them Libby? Fuck off! What is it? What does it mean? I mean, I know a rabbit in a hat and all that, but, you know, like, horrible fucking music. Oh, oh, oh! A hallucinated Libby. A hallucinated Libby. Listen to that sound. Why is the music ominous? It's because it's to do with magic. The world of magic.
Marta, now what are you going to leave them, these folks, for the clue?
Well, I'm going to leave a trick.
A trick?
Today, yes. Da 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 da. Oh.
Hey, what about a ripple? Must be. Must be.
You got to do it faster.
The trick is going to be the clue, and what does the rhyme say?
The rhyme says, you have to watch magicians, and watch them carefully too. With sleight of hand, but under your hat, ours give you more than the old 1-2.
Now then, Sharon.
1-2, the old 1-2, that's it, in a boxing ring. That happens in a boxing ring, so it's rings, it's jewellery. I would just say to Ted right away, Ted, we're not going to be thinking about this right now if you just want to progress with the programme, because there's no fucking point, mate. There's no point. But I'll tell you something. We're not going to be rejecting her thing because that's a new thing that's been introduced. We're going to stick with the two that were already here because we think that one of the three that were originally put down would surely, ethically, be Dusty Bin. So we've got a chance. So that when you asked us to reject what we thought was Dusty Bin, there really was Dusty Bin on the table somewhere. So we're going to stick with rejecting. We're going to go with one of the other two. And then we're going to go with the last one of that. That's the way we're doing it. That's what I'd say. Precision and Les Portaloo thinks the subs. I'll give you the old 1-2 any time. Dog Meatsy says, I don't understand any of this. Nobody did. Basically, the way it works is, in case you're absolutely confused, they do stupid wee sketches and dances and fucking whatever it is, right? And then the person comes and reads out a wee clue, and there's some sort of wee clue item as well. And then you've got, like, say, 3 of them on the table, and you're trying to, you have to reject one thing, and eventually you end up with whatever's left, and that's what you win at the end. Once you've rejected everything else, what you don't want to do is end up with Dusty Bin, which is the booby prize, which is basically nothing. So you're trying to work out. You're not just trying to work out. I think that's just like a kind of like cutlery and stuff like that. That clue sounds like the prize might be cutlery and plates and shit like that. That one sounds like a fucking motor. So reject that one. You're not just trying to get the best prize out the prizes. You're trying to make sure you don't end up with Dusty. You're trying to reject Dusty Bin. Get Dusty out the way. The clues, though, you've got no chance. The clue could be this. I am Dusty Bin. I am Dusty Bin. I am Dusty Bin. I am Dusty Bin. That could be the 4-line poem, the riddle. And you'd go like that. We're going to reject that then. We're going to reject that prize because we think that's actually Dusty Bin. And he'll be like that. Well, you know how we said at the start, I am Dusty Bin. I am. If you put I am. Sounds like iron, doesn't it? Iron. Now imagine you got iron. The metal iron, when what you wanted was gold. What would you call that? Oh, this isn't gold. This is a lot of, I don't know, rubbish. Right, so it's Dusty Bins have rejected it. No. What you thought was rubbish, that's a rubbish guess. It is gold. You've rejected gold. You've rejected gold. Yes. Yes. You're stupid, aren't you? I am stupid as fuck. You honestly just may as well just pick whatever's closest to you. Go with this one here. Reject that.
It has. Well, I'll tell you what, let's thank indeed Marta from Lipstick. Thanks, Marta. God bless.
God bless you.
Fabulous. Okay.
God bless
So that
you.
one's got you stunned a bit, is it?
Yes.
Well, again, I can read one. This one again, the abracadabra, which came in from Jeanne Mad, or Terry Seabrook brought in the saw.
Don't bother reading it.
Okay, Terry said, that's one way of clearing the table. Just throw it all away. But will you be doing the same, or will you leave it where it lay? Now.
Right. Throwing stuff away. What does that make you think of? Like putting stuff in the bin. Right, but will you throw it away, will you leave it where it is? Just a wee thing like, are you going to end up rejecting dusty bin, which you should, or you end up going to like leaving it there and you end up, that's your prize, basically, the shite prize, the non-prize, dusty bin. That would be dusty bin. That sounds obvious, doesn't it? But it could be anything. It could be a motor. That could be a motor.
Mad or Terry Seabrook of clearing the saw. You want to hear that one again? Okay. Terry said, that's one way of clearing the table. Just throw it all away.
That could somehow be a new motor. Clearing a table. How is it you clean a table? Using like polish. What do you do to a motor? Drive it. What else? Polish it. Yeah. You've rejected the motor.
But will you be doing the same, or will you leave it where it lay? Now, okay, you've just got rid of a fabulous prize. I know who you're looking for, and so does everybody else. So one of them has to go right now. Which one are you going to reject?
I think we'll reject the saw, yeah.
The saw.
Yeah? You want to reject that?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, so
Reject the original things. Surely one of the first three things put down when you were first asked to find dusty bin will be dusty bin. So just process of elimination.
All brought in by Terry Seabrook. Let's see indeed what it is that you've rejected this time. That's one way of clearing the table, so this...
Is he a junkie?
Indeed what it is that you've rejected this time.
Junkies thinking about injecting. By the way, to the family, Ted Rogers, it's just a wee joke. It's just a wee joke. A lot of pals who became junkies, alright. A lot of good pals. Junkie bin. You know, actually heroin's not dangerous at all if it's taken in a pure form. It's actually the government that's killing people. Heroin in its purest form, if it was actually controlled by the government, would be completely harmless. Completely. Andy Murray said that. Yeah, I think I'm going to be a few years after the leg heals up, be back with more tennis maybe next year, about next year. About next year, yeah. About.
That's one way of clearing...
Yeah, it was a really tough match. I think it played real well. Hopefully come back next year.
Clearing the table, so this could have something to do with their dining table, if you remember.
Oh, yeah, all right, hold on.
The saw brought in by Terry Seabrook. Let's see indeed what it is that you've rejected this time.
What you resented.
One way of clearing the table, so this could have something to do with their dining table, if you remember, that they had there. But after they'd finished there was just a lot of broken pieces on it. Or so should you just throw it all away? But will you be doing the same, we asked, or will you leave it where it lay? Well, lay, so we are back to the table idea, and I remember, Sharon, you mentioned something about that, I think, earlier on tonight.
Ted, you can't say that. You can't just pick a word out, lay, and then make it, well, that's the dead obvious fucking one, that, isn't it? The word lay. Well, lay. Will you leave it where it lay? Let's focus on that word lay. Well, I mean, that brings you back to the table then, doesn't it? The word lay at the end there, I mean, that's just sticking out like a sore thumb, that. And that brings you back to this table thing. That's a table idea, didn't it? Lay by. Leave. That brings us to the idea of leaves on a tree, doesn't it? Trees fall on motors. Have you ever seen that? When it's windy, a tree falls on a motor. You've rejected the motor.
Well, you have left it where it lay, but have you done the right thing? Don't forget Terry's saw here. Now, a real one, of course, would produce quite a bit of dust, but the table, in fact, stayed intact. And so does this magnificent dining table, together with all the pieces that you see on it. Just take a look at this.
So it's just basically the table. It's just basically like, you know how the kind of clue sort of thing they were talking about was like chucking all that stuff off a table. It's a table. That's one way of clearing the table. Aye. It's a table.
Come and have a look at this round here. Take a look at what you rejected here. A fabulous dining suite. There are place settings for 6, Fiona, aren't there? We can't get them all on. The fabulous cut glass, of course. Take a look at that. Not bad, eh, Clive? Not quite a dusty bin,
Would
was
it
it?
look nice in their flat?
It'd look good in your flat. I mean, it'd look good anywhere. It's fabulous. And, of course, naturally, the table does extend. You know,
of course, naturally.
You've rejected it, does it?
Naturally.
Surprise, all this wonderful cutlery, too.
Naturally.
Can you say, a bit upset, we're going to go back there and look for that character. Thanks, Fiona. Take it away. Let's go back to the table. So, we're going to go round there.
They'll be fucking gutted about that, man. It's an extender. Why is everybody saying yes, it's an extender, exclamation mark? Did he say it's an extender? Oh, an Alan Partridge reference. Right, I thought everybody was like quoting something there. For what? For what exactly? I'm Alan Partridge. Series 2? Or Series 2? No, I'm not interested in Series 2. See if I won the lottery and I was a multi-billionaire. I would go to Steve Coogan and Armando Iannucci and whoever else is involved in that first series and say, we're going back to series 1 and you're going to do it the way that is. You're not going to do the way series 2 was. You're not going to do it the way Morning Martyrs is, or the kind of one show type of thing. You're not going to do it like that. Any of that fucking film. You're not going to do it like that most recent thing. That we're not doing. Morning Martyrs is amazing, is it, Igloo? You're not going to do it like any of that. We're going back to series fucking 1 to where that's it. That's the fucking prototype. It should be like that. It's not really a prototype. That what came before it? Knowing Me, Knowing You. I'd never watched that, really. The podcast is the best Partridge. I'd say you're doing it. I don't actually need the money, so it doesn't matter how much money you offer me. I've actually used the money to get some hackers to wipe your bank account. And the only way you're going to get some money, enough to live on for the rest of your days, is to do this one last job. We're going back and we're going to do it right. We're going to do it fucking right. The last TV show was incredible. I'm fucking... The last good Alan Partridge I saw, experienced as far as I'm concerned, is the first series of I'm Alan Partridge. Everything that I've seen after that, there's something no fucking right. And I don't just think it's me. I don't think, well, I changed. At the time of you watching that first series, I was this kind of person. And then by the time the second one came along, I was this different person. So I've never quite liked it. It's not the same. It's too self-aware. It's too fucking, it's no, first one's perfect. It's no me. You're objectively wrong with this one. Take your yeah and shove it up your fucking yeah arse. You're too self-aware. You'll be fucking self-aware of that. When it ends up where it's going to end up. Little Trutini, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Sorry you have to hear this. That whole fucking bit where he's talking about taking down a terrorist and all that, moving fire and all that, and all this fucking, if you hit him anywhere down the central bit, again he's going down. Oh, that fucking part, I love all that. The bit about the seatbelt, talking about the seatbelt, and the tungsten tip fucking screws that he's never going to use. And going like that, talking. It just felt so fucking real. It felt real.
So that's it. That's 2 down. We have 3 to go. We're going to have one more item now for you to look at, and then we're...
If I can't find this in 30 seconds, forget it. Alan Partridge talking. That's not going to work. Car. No! See this? Have I played this before? See that? I'm not into stuff like that. I'm not into that. That feels to me, that feels like Steve Coogan. And I'm never, and what did I watch a fucking trailer for? That new Emma Stone film. What the fuck? That one of the ones for the wanks. I've not seen the other ones. What's it called? Begonia, right? I saw a trailer for that, right? And there's a bit, what's playing? Oh God, I fucking need to show you. I fucking hate it, man. I was watching it going, fucking fuck off, man.
Good morning, Corey.
Right.
Teddy.
She's playing Good Luck Babe by Chapel Roan, right?
It's fine. It's cool.
It sort of plays through the whole thingy, right? See that? See just that fucking singing along to like the backing bit, the backing fucking singing of that song, singing a 2 wee bits. Fuck me, what is it I hate about that? What is it I hate about that? Not backing. It is. It's her doing her own backing. It's her doing the extra bits. Why do I hate that? See anything where it's so earnest? No, it's see anything where it's fucking hard to explain, because it's like, see anything that it's gone like that to me. This is funny. This is likable. This is whatever the fuck it is. there's something about that kind of being force-fed, like a good bit. I mean, it's just in the trailer. That's just the trailer. Putting it in the trailer, especially just before it ends, makes it feel like it's a thing. When that might just be one bit. She just happens to be turning the fucking corner when she's driving. There's something about it. And if I was to spell it out, it's kind of like this. This is good, this, isn't it? That she's singing that bit of that song. This is good, isn't it? You'll like this. There's something about that, as I interpret it like that, that does my fucking box in. I don't know if I'm meant to be like, God, that's the bit that I sing as well. That's the bit that I sing. That's my favourite bit of the song. And see Steve Coogan doing Alan Partridge, doing that kind of singing and doing that dancing, and it goes on for quite a bit. I don't like this, you'll love this. It's Alan Partridge singing along to Cuddly Toy by Roachford, and he's like just singing along and he's doing this cringy dancing. You'll love this. Keep watching, it goes on for about a whole minute. It's meant to be him being a big weirdo. Oh, for fuck's sake, I fucking know. See, that's why it's people like you who fucking love it. Of course I know it's meant to be like that. I know it's not meant to be, I'm sitting there like watching, I'm meant to be watching fucking Alan Partridge going, am I meant to be thinking he's good at singing? Because he's not. Of course I don't fucking think that. I know what it's meant to fucking be, for God's sake. I've got a fucking brain. There is no punchline nor artistic peculiarity. No, it's fucking... It's the kind of way that he's doing it. It's the length of time that goes on for. It's the look in his face. It doesn't look like he's, to me, being Alan Partridge. But he's being Steve Coogan. It's the kind of... It's the sort of... I've seen it in lots of things. Somebody's driving. They're in the motor themselves. And they're singing. And they're dancing. Or they're in the shower. And they're doing that. And it's meant to be like... it goes on for quite a while. It's meant to be like kind of sort of all cringy and hilarious how... geeky and weird and daft that they look. Corden-esque. It's got a... It's a thing that I really don't fucking like. It's not like if I'm watching something and if there's any bit in it where somebody's singing in the shower or singing in the motor, I'm immediately like, oh, fuck off, and I hate people singing in the motor. It's when it's sort of extended and it's like, this is really funny, isn't it? When somebody's singing and doing that, and it's all, they're being like, doing all that and everything. It's the length of time it goes on for. It's I don't like. I fucking hate it. I'll get to the bottom of why it is. I fucking hate it, man. I'm honestly, I feel very, very fucking passionately about it. Very passionate about it. Gives you focus.
I'll get you through focus. I can see your hatred and give you focus. Give you focus strength. Makes you strong.
Rob, John, OG, sorry. Thanks for subs. When's the next exciting edition of the VOD? When the stream stops. Ignore the hashes. I've tried. Scovern, Little Dratini, thanks for subs. The Piles fiasco. Oh, that's right. I know he means vlog, but I'm not fucking doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not. If somebody says VOD, I'm going to fucking answer the question like they've said VOD. I know they mean vlog, but I'm not doing it. I'm not fucking doing it. You see, these things when they bother me, if everybody else is on the same page as me, if everybody agreed with me, it would be fine. But nobody agrees with me. Nobody agrees with me. It could be that. It could go back to my childhood. Like, what's happened? What's happened? I'm scared. Did people just sort of change? People are fucking stupid. This isn't fair. That's not what happened. Oh, yous are all cunts. You see something, you go like, oh, look at this. And everybody's pissing themselves. Look at this. They're obviously trying to be funny with it. Everybody's howling with laughter. It makes me wonder if they came out with an Alan Partridge that was like the first series of Alan Partridge, they came out with something, would people go like that? It's crap, it's boring. He's just sort of sitting about. Going like that. Or the seatbelt, works by, like kind of got to move it quick. So that when there's a crash, it's boring. I'm just, listen everybody, I just love the art form. I'm a great lover of the medium of television and film. I'm a lover of the arts. I just want it to be what I want to fucking see. Does that make me mad? Should I just pick something and force myself to fucking like it? Do you think I'm mad? See, that's kind of like why I like watching this. That's kind of why I'm in the mood for this. I'm in the mood for something fucking shite. Really shite. Because at least it's fucking, it's doing something. We're in agreement that it's shite. What I like about it is the fact that it's no that good. At this, her there, does she know what's going on? No way she is following this. Same with that one with the fucking white hair. That one with the white hair. That one with the white hair. That one with the white hair. That one. They cunt, like 3/4, 90% of the audience are sitting there going, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
We're on the homeward leg. Our final magic item now. We have a young man who'll be a lot more
Huh? Huh? Him?
popular with you than he is with the life assurance companies. They won't touch him. Nobody can touch this man. He's sensational. Will you please welcome the amazing Shahid Mahdi?
I bet he Adele Dalzim there. What do you think? I think he Adele Dalzim there. Do you say Adele Dalzim? I say Adele Dalzim. Dalzim. Dazim. I say Dalzim. Hold on, let me check. Don't worry, we've got to focus. Don't worry, we've got to focus on it, right? Adele Dazim. I don't think he does say it. Dazim. Hold on.
There will always be.
Why is it always a shite quality one? No, I want to watch the full.
There will always be a special place in my heart for the movie musical and for the songs that create their most memorable moments. Here to perform the Oscar-nominated, gorgeously empowering song, Let It Go, from the Oscar-winning animated movie Frozen, please welcome the wickedly talented one and only Adele Dazim.
Aye, it's Dazim. Dazim. What's the name again? Idina Menzel.
Welcome the wickedly talented one and only Adele Dazim.
That was really nice. That was very respectful of him to put the time in to learn how to say the name.
This man, he's sensational. Will you please welcome the amazing Shahid Mahdi?
Thank you. Ladies, gentlemen, good evening. What you're about to witness this evening is an escape, or an attempt to escape, from a prison regulation straitjacket. And I've invited a member of the audience to step forward to do the tying up and also to make sure that everything is done fair and square. This particular escape that you're about to see has proved fatal for some other escapologists in the past few years, therefore making this the most dangerous, high-level escape in the world. I therefore strongly suggest that you do not hold your breath during this performance, for after this, you'll have no breath left. Finally, before I go, I must make it perfectly clear that in the event that I should suffer any accident, injury, or even death during this performance, no one, and I repeat, no one, shall be held responsible. The risk is entirely my own. Thank you. Goodbye.
He's fucking deadly serious. West Yorkshire. I always did he say do? I always think that's a kind of Blackpool thing. Do. It's like do, no do. Well, I'm about to do. It's not do. Back to do. Homer Simpson. Oh, it's Libby. It's Fiona. Who's this cunt? Oh, he's a fucking member of the audience, my fucking arse. As if he's going to come to watch fucking 3, 2, 1. If you brought out some, you know, an 80-year-old, then I'd believe you. Dan, thanks for the sub. This is a fucking like producer or something. Can I watch? No. Did he? By the way, did he say that? Did he say that he's bringing out a member of the audience to help put it on? Did I hear that right? I think you said it. Oh, right. Surely it doesn't mean this guy at this point here. He didn't say that. He can't be meaning this guy. Did you? I don't know if you saw that. Look, see that? That staggered back there because he's tightening it. It's so tight. So fucking tight, and it's so tight. See, I doubted it. I thought, I guess it'll be some sort of straight jacket you get out easily. Probably tightening it off, kind of quite loosely. But seeing that there's no fucking denying it, man. Shut fucking. Can I look? See his hair? See his hair's flying. That guy's no fucking about. Wait. Oh. A joke performer would dare kind of look to the audience like that. No, he's serious. Oh! Fucking hell, man. Oh! I can feel how tight that is. I can feel that, man. I can hardly breathe. Oh! Who? Right, just a second. Where are we? 41 minutes in.
Thank you. Ladies, gentlemen, good evening. What you're about to witness this evening is an escape or an attempt to escape from a prison regulation straitjacket. And I've invited a member of the audience to step forward to do the tying up and also to make sure that everything is done fair.
Fucking shite. A member of the fucking audience. Fucking look at his fucking hair, look at the height, look at the suit, look at the fucking... This is the fucking audience. That's the fucking audience there. That's the audience. Her sitting in that fucking metal, that plastic seat there.
Down, we have 3 to go. We're going to have a young man.
That's the audience. That's the audience. He didn't say which audience. Oh, aye, it could have been for like a couple of years back. There was a guy that he met in the audience of one of his shows, who then... There you go. Oh! Random member of the audience with his knee up. Or he's a plant. Aye, a plant is technically a member of the audience. No. I think what the person's saying, I don't think the people who watch my stream are as daft to suggest that this guy might no be like a real member of the audience. I think because that's fucking obvious. I don't think anybody here is that daft to suggest that, like, in all seriousness, when it's obvious. But I think what they mean is maybe he is a member of the audience. He was sitting in the audience. Yes, he's a plant. To have a plant, the plant needs to be in the audience. Being a member of the audience, by definition, doesn't necessarily mean you're not involved in the show. This is Jowett, thanks for the £3 and the fart sound. Lana Quinn, Dan, thanks for subs. Not sure, mate. Apologise for the music. Was an odd guy just... No.
As you can see, it's a perfectly genuine rope.
Oh.
He's pouring methylated spirits and paraffin over the rope.
Oh, that's Ted. Did you see 3-2-1 last night? There was a guy on it that risked his life. This guy's off his fucking nut. Paraffin. Was that how he's pronounced paraffin? I thought it was maybe some sort of variation. No, you get paraffin, paraffin, and paraffin. Paraffin as well. Guy, like, risked his life. Straight check. You had to see the guy putting a straight check. A big, tall, fucking strong guy, and the what do you call it? The Houdini guy. Careful. It was in fucking agony with how tight. I've never seen a tight straight check in my life. Set on fire! Please see when this goes on fire. I want somebody in the audience to be like, oh, can I talk to each other like that? Oh my, oh. I saw a bit of that dripping down. And time what? What's that? He's struggling. Somebody should help him. Because if he doesn't get out, the bit, you know, the fiery bit there, right, you know how there's a metal thing there, that fire's going to end up sort of like maybe like nothing. Metal transfers. Aye, that's that fire that's gone up the way could make that metal a wee bit kind of warm. You know, like a nice warm radiator that you've maybe got on like number 3. Out away, there's fire! There's real fire! Out away! He's fucking nut. He's off his nut. I don't think you should do that wee bit at the beginning. Saying, I hold nobody responsible. I think if it does go wrong, other people should be fucking held responsible. The guy's obviously no well. He put himself in that fucking that danger.
Oh dear, what about that? Something else.
Yeah.
They tell me, Shahid, you hold 2 world records. I'm not surprised. What are you going to leave these 2
For
folks
what?
with?
We've got some liar dice.
For what? Aye, he holds 2 fucking Guinness Book of Record fucking annuals that he got for fucking Christmas.
Liar dice is the clue.
That's it.
Yeah, liar dice is the clue. And the rhyme says...
And the rhyme is, dicing with disaster is what the game's about. If this is what you're after, we hope you don't play this one out.
Now, Sharon?
That's another one that sounds like the bin.
Oh, dear. They all sound like the bin tonight. Well, we know one of these 3 are, but I'm sure you're going to thank Mr. Shahid Malik, ladies and gentlemen. Wonderful. Cheers, Shahid. Oh, yeah. Terrific. Second thoughts on that one?
Yeah, Sharon says the liar dice.
Do not-
Dicing with disaster.
Do not touch that. Now move on to one of the original 3 clues that were put in before you when you were first asked to, find Dusty Bin. Right? Reject that immediately, because that must be on the one left, isn't there? On these, sucker, you've just not been following us at all. You get 3 to begin with. There's 3 to begin with when you're first asked to reject one of them, right? They rejected, what was it? The holiday. So that's gone, right? Now you're left with 2, right? Then they did another wee stupid sketch thing and somebody brought something out. They then picked one of the other of the original. Now they've got 3, right? They then picked one of the other of the original 2, which turned out to be a table, right? Something to 2. Now that guy just did his thing and has brought another clue. Now we're back up to 3. So if to reject another clue, only one of them now is for the original 3 that were there. They can reject any of them, but only one was for the original 3 that were put in when I was first asked to reject something in the hope that it was Dusty Bin rejecting. Reject that. Reject that. Because that must surely be Dusty Bin, one of the original 3. Because if not, and I keep saying this, if not, that means when they put down they had the first 3 options and they said, right, pick one that you to reject. The implication being that Dusty Bin, the shite prize, is among that. That was a lie. That Dusty wasn't there. This could be Dusty, this new one.
Could mean that if they're lying, you're not dicing with disaster.
Well, we're dicing with something here.
Do you know what I'm fucking talking about? But the bin could come out in item 4 or 5. It fucking better know. That's what I'm saying, Purple Mouse Gaming. It fucking better know. Yes. Simon Chino, thanks for the subs. It better know.
We have the 2 here. One that we can bring.
Then why have additional? Because there's more prizes. One's possibly a motor, another one's a holiday, another one's that table, another one could be a fucking stereo and a camera and all this sort of shite. Stereo, telly, camera, whole thing like that, projector. Another one's something to do with fucking clothing. It could be one of many things. Whole kitchen thing, fucking fridge and oven and all that shit.
We hear this one again, which was brought in by Marta from Lipstick. She brought in the trick. Or the abracadabra brought in by Jeanne Mad.
I think we'll hear this one.
You want to hear that?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Okay, Marta brought in the trick and she said, you have to watch magicians and watch them carefully too. With sleight of hand, but under your hat, ours give you more than the old one too.
Was that one of the what was the original 3? The saw thing was no, you got rid of that. They got rid of the saw thing. They got rid of the saw one. They got rid of the doll one. And there was one that was in the middle. It wasn't that. It wasn't that anyway. Barbados was the... Shit, what was it? Was that a card or something? Wait a minute. 45 minutes. I need to find this out. Everybody, I need to. 45 minutes. What's the original 3? What did he bring?
Thank you. This month. This month. Abracadabra.
Yeah.
Right.
And do you have a rhyme to read as well?
Yes.
Right.
Here, this is the clue, yes? Abracadabra.
Yeah.
Yeah? And
The
you have
clue is a big card that says abracadabra.
what he in fact was going to say. He's left you the abracadabra card there. It says, it goes through the air with a buzz. It'll give you a point of view. You'll find 13 before it. Does 13 bother you?
Right. That has not been... Aye, the voodoo doll and the saw thing. Aye, so this is the only one left of the original 3. 2 of them are gone.
Hang line. Well, not bad ideas. Any ideas?
Get rid of the fucking card thing. Get rid of that.
This lady.
Need to get rid of that. Jesus, I'm this far back, am I? So I don't want to go too far forward.
So that one's got you stunned a bit, is it? Yes. Or Terry Seabrook brought in the...
Wait. Oh,
so
Jesus.
that one's got you stunned a bit, is it? Yes. Well, again, I can read one. This one, you just throw it there. There are places. Will you please?
Perfectly.
Guy nearly fucking died, man. It was horrible to watch. Isn't it? Guy nearly died. Right.
Terrific. Second thought. One that we can bring.
Get rid of the card.
Marta from Lipstick, she brought in the trick.
Expose this fucking program. Get rid of the card, and if it is not Dusty Bin.
Abracadabra brought in by Jean Mad. After what? Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
I went up in the cursor keys. I went up because that normally means put the volume up. But see if I've not clicked on the video yet,
Marta
it ends up skipping forward. So we nearly ruined it.
brought in the trick, and she said, you have to watch magicians and watch them carefully too. With sleight of hand, but under your hat, ours give you more than the old one too. So, anyone can go.
Reject the card.
Yes, that one.
Yes?
Yep.
Clive, that's what I say. Not even married yet, but he's making decisions straight away.
We'll find out.
And I've also been told during the break that he's got a few stitches in his leg, so standing there is pretty tough, because he plays for the Crouch End Vampires, isn't it?
And the Coffin Casuals.
And the Coffin Casuals. Who did you get that playing for?
Coffin Casuals.
Oh, dear. OK, you're rejecting the wand, duster, feathers, whatever you want to call it, the trick.
It better not be Dusty.
Watch magicians, said Marta, and watch them carefully too. With sleight of hand, but under your hat, ours give you more than the old one too. Now, you have to watch magicians and watch them carefully too. Well, we had a few good examples of that tonight already with the marvellous tricks you have seen. It's a bit like trying to solve these rhymes, Sharon, isn't it? Anyway, what about the trick that Marta gave you, the clue, the vanishing cane? Did that make you think that the prize was nothing? Well, the trick was sleight of hand, and that cropped up in the next line. With sleight of hand, but under your hat, ours gives you more than the old one too. Well, if you look at somebody wearing a hat, what would you usually see under the hat?
Rabbit. Oh, but not a magician. All right, a person, a head. The somebody who is wearing it, the somebody, hair.
Their face. Yeah. Couple of hands, and in the first two lines, a couple of watches. Well, when it comes to hours, yeah, we were going to give you more than the old one too. We were going to give you 24 hours with these two magnificent gold watches. Take a look.
More than the old one too, you know, like 1, 2, 12. 12. You're going to get a 24-hour clock.
Oh, now there you are, worth a pretty penny. Look at those, Sharon. Can we take them out or not? We can't, can we? Or are they fixed in? Well,
Aye, they're fixed in.
I think you'll agree.
Well, I tell you what, we could take
Are they fixed in?
They're fixed in, but what we can do is we can take that board out. John, can we take the board out after the top it, because we can't disconnect it for the actual thing? Can we at least take that out? He's saying aye.
Well, let's take the whole thing out, shall we? Look at that. I think you'll agree they're sensational, aren't they?
Yeah, lovely.
Absolutely. Gold and worth, well, a few bob, to say the least. And unfortunately, we thought that was the bin too, didn't we? And that's also been rejected. No wonder you lot went quiet.
Shut up, Ted. You're making big enemies out there, mate. They're in the darkness, remember. They can see you. You can't see them. Do not make enemies of the people who lurk in the shadows. And don't think to yourself they're harmless, they're old people, they're harmless. The older you get, the more you're, not to get all neuroscientific here, but all the dopamine, the serotonin's fucked, and it takes more to feel a rush. You don't want to fuck with these old cunts. They're really no right in the head. They don't feel anything. Believe me.
It's very much, Fiona. 2 fabulous gold watches. Has to be taken away. There it goes. Oh, dear. Well, yes, now we're down to the moment I even dread. I've got news for you, because we had the last 2, and of course, being the last 2, I can read them both again for you. Now, this was the abracadabra card.
I have almost cracked, I've nearly cracked the riddle. After many, many episodes, I've nearly cracked it. If this, the card one, the abracadabra one, which is one of the original 3 clues that were placed in when they made their first guess about like which one's Dusty Bin, which one they want to reject. See if that is Dusty Bin. Then that means that one of the original 3 put down is Dusty Bin. That makes it fair. That makes it fair when you make your first guess of what you want to reject. You're in with a chance of rejecting Dusty Bin. Right for the start. If that's the case, I'm going to go back here every fucking episode in my own private time, once I've watched, to see is Dusty always one of the first 3 clues, just to make it fair. Because it wouldn't be fair if they put 3 down before you and go, right, which one do you think's Dusty Bin then? And they know you will not be rejecting Dusty because Dusty's not here yet. Dusty gets brought on as a clue like in 2 fucking sketches for now. Because then we cracked it. My system will work.
Brought in by Jan Mad. He said, it goes through the air with a buzz.
Couldn't be, because then it'd be too easy to narrow down and guarantee. I think that makes sense. But see if Ted ever fucking says, see if he says this is like the first 3 down and he knows that maybe Dusty could be there. Dusty might not be there. Might not be there yet. Then he should say, do you think any of these might be Dusty? That's alright. But see if he says something like, right, so what you're going to reject? See if you can reject Dusty. One of these is Dusty. If he says something like that, then we need to go back, air this in a court of law. Ted just reads a script, says Pishbot, just following orders.
It'll give you a point of view. You'll find 13 before it. Does 13 bother you? That is what Jan Mad said. Shahid Malik brought in the liar dice and said, dicing with disaster is what the game's about. If this is what you're after, we hope you don't play this one out.
It's a trip to Vegas. The abracadabra one is Dusty Bin.
So, one has to go.
We'll keep the dice.
You keep the dice?
Yeah.
Yeah? So what are you going to reject? The card?
Yeah.
You're going to reject the card brought in by Jan Mad, who said it goes through the air with a buzz. It'll give you a point of view. You'll find 13 before it. Does 13 bother you? So, here we are, the final two. It goes through the air with a buzz, it'll give you a point of view. A television, perhaps, or even an aeroplane. You thought of buzz earlier on. You'll find 13 before it. Might indicate 13 days before you come home again. No, I shouldn't think so. We wouldn't have 2 holidays in one program, really. Does 13 bother you, we said. Well, it is traditionally an unlucky number. So what about the abracadabra clue? Abracadabra was, of course, a spell, and each of the first 3 lines would give you letter clues to this prize. Through the air with a buzz. B. An I gives you a point of view, and there are 13 letters in the alphabet before you get the end. Dusty B. You got it.
Right. So,
Absolute sigh of relief there, Sharon, yes.
as nonsense as that was, that has passed my first test. That's passed my first test. Which one of the first 3 clues that were put down before them when they were asked to reject something was Dusty, because that was one of them. So it's passed the first test. What I'll do next, in my own spare private time, is go through every fucking episode until I'm going to check that with everyone. I'm going to go to I'm going to look up ones I've looked at before. I'm going to go to the last. I'm going to go to the end of an episode. Going to find Dusty Bin in the episode. Which one was Dusty Bin, right? And I'm going to go back to the beginning and see, was Dusty one of the first clues that was there that they could reject? Were they in with a chance of rejecting Dusty from the start? And if that's the case, if it's consistent that Dusty's always in that first round of rejecting, then that will help us better predict in future viewings what we think Dusty will be, because we're really going to have a whole winter of Ted. Summer of Scylla, winter of Ted. No, we're not really, don't worry.
And this is the prize that you are going to take home with you tonight. Liar dice brought in by Shahid Malik. Dicing with disaster is what the game's about. If this is what you're after, we hope you don't play this one out. So what are you taking home with you here? Dicing with disaster is what the game's about. Well, disaster you may face, but not quite as serious as one that Shahid Malik faced. If this is what you're after, we hope you don't play this one out. But of course, until you know what this is, you don't know whether you're after it, do you? Well, what about the dice? Shahid Malik, was he trying to trick you there? After all, they are liar dice, as you pointed out, Clive. Well, if you were after dicing with games, and we hope you don't play it out, it should be an indoor game. Shahid wasn't tricking you. In fact, he brought you in the prize.
Or played it out, so you're playing it in, right? So, is it a collection of board games? Oh, please let it be a shitey... Please let it be an Atari with some games.
These fabulous ivory poker dice. That's the prize. But there is just a little bit more to go with it. Take a look at this over here.
Well, it's not a whole... The ivory dice...
These fabulous ivory poker dice.
Really nice. Carved out an elephant's tusk. That's nice, isn't it? Enter Trashman, thanks for the new Prime sub. Anybody here like elephants? Well, there you go. That's made of ivory.
That's the prize. But there is just a little bit more to go with it. Take a look at this over here.
Surely this isn't going to be a home casino. So much animal cruelty today. Aye. Everything was getting it. Everything's getting it today. Fucking shite. A couch and fucking board games and a fucking dartboard and what's that? Electronic fucking chess? Backgammon. How many There you go, mate. My dad's on the telly. My dad works on the telly. What's he do? That's him there. Him with the bald bit at the back. Hold on. There he is there. That's my dad. Him. Him with the beard. That's my dad.
Come on, Sharon, come through if you can. Just take a look at this. First of all, if you'd like to stand just there, I think I'll show you.
Just think, that is somebody's dad. And he will, like, be really proud of that. And he'll be telling the Waynes, and they'll be like, what's it like? What's the neighbours going to go? What's it like then? So I heard you're on the telly, you're on 321. And you're one of the contestants, is that right? I kind of like push the prize on, you know, that kind of push the motor on type thing. So if you met Ted Rogers, what's he like? We don't really get to talk to him that much, you know, just sort of like say hi, you know, have a good show, boys. Did they teach you how to do the thing? No, he's too good at it. He's really, really good at it. Here, imagine if in the future they have technology to go frame by frame. You can do that right now in VHS. No, but really, 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 really do it really well, really analyse it, and find out that he was never doing 3-2-1 with his fingers after all. Imagine that came out. Mr. Spliff, thanks for the sub. Imagine they invent something called the internet.
What you won here.
Can't get over that ugly couch. There's something no right about it. It's like a fucking, like one of these old 70s, if you see like aeroplanes in the fucking 50s or something, the seats, dead tall backs, it's kind of low down. Forget about the colour and all the rest of it. These cushions, if I'm seeing that correctly, these cushions actually stick out at the front. I'm not seeing a kind of...
From the fabulous games, I'll show you all.
I'm not seeing how that's getting supported there. Like if you sat down, I think you'll let that bends down at the front. Aye, thin as fuck as well, aye.
About in a moment here. If I can make this work, I think I can. It goes somehow like this. A billiard table, ladies and gentlemen. A billiard table. And...
Fucking yes!
This work, I think I can.
They've won! Fuck your fucking holiday and all the rest of it. Kevin, thanks for the sub.
It goes somehow like this. A billiard table, ladies and gentlemen.
Excellent, so you just get a wee... Why did I always say billiard table? Billiards? Just fucking pool, just call it a pool table. Nobody's playing billiards. I don't even know what billiards is, but I know it isn't fucking...
As they go with this, and over here, as you can see, there are marvellous games here. This is leather, backgammon.
Leather, backgammon. What? You won! Before it's went on the telly. The neighbours finding it. You won! Is that right? What'd you win? Well, we're going to get rid of our good couch and put in this Noah's good couch that's sort of... quite hard at the back because it's got a pool table. A what? It's got a pool table. The back, you're leaning on a pool table. So it's got a wee bit of cushion, but then you can feel like the hardwood right behind you. I'm sorry, I'm no switched on today. It's like you're saying that there's a pool table in the couch arm. It happened again there. I'll maybe speak to you tomorrow. What else did you win, by the way? Is that it? No. Leather backgammon.
We've got the roulette there, we've got the cards, and an electronic computer chess game there. A sensational prize, worth a lot of money, and more money Libby has for you there. We've got the roulette there, we've got the...
So that's your chest there. You got your chips, roulette. Plasticky as fuck. Look at that fucking plastic shite.
Cards and an electronic computer chess game there. A sensational prize worth a lot of money.
Sensational.
More money Libby has for you there. 720.
Sensational.
Libby? That I remember. They won that in the quiz. Terrific. Congratulations, Clyde. Good luck to you. You two, Sharon. Hey. Be thinking about you when you get married back there in May. There it is. It's all for you. Have a marvellous time. We're going to look forward to seeing you next week.
Predictions for 3, 2, 1. I think it'll be 4. And that's it. So it'll be 4, no. And then an attempt to do a kind of one that goes into a point, but that won't count. Chris thinks it's up. Is Old Man Crying back to being funny yet? I thought you meant me. Old Man Crying, I personally find I find it quite funny. I'm right into that. That's more emotional than just a simply like fondling some stairs. I'm into that. For an old guy to be greeting, it's got to be something pretty bad. Aye, 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, till then, have a good...
I'm going to give him that 3. He did not do any fingers with the palm facing us, so that's a no. That's not even 3. You can't call that 3, 4. You know, just hot like that. Can't call that anything. That's a point.
Have a marvellous time. We're going to look forward to seeing you next week, ladies and gentlemen. Till then, have a good time. Good night from everyone on...
So that's 3.
Bye now. Take care.
That's 3. What a depressing end to a depressing programme, to a depressing stream. Lovely stuff, just how I like it. Pretty grim. Worst stream ever. I think we sometimes need this. Just so we really appreciate Blind Date. Even more. Watch it. Keep watching it. Here, I don't know if you've seen is it Bird Box? Like if you've got to make sure you don't keep your eyes open around these fucking things, because if you look at them it makes you mental. Like, you know that guy that's already lost the plot and he's fucking holding somebody's eyes open to look at these creatures. That's me with this we use. That's me we use watching 3, 2, 1. So I'm not right in the head. Something not right with me. I don't know. Born wrong. Drill the grass, thanks for the sub. Let me tell you right now, we are not watching 3-2-1 for quite a while. We're looking at Blind Date. We're looking at Blind Date. Looking at Blind Date. And I'll look up to see... I mean, I do feel like a game. I do feel like a game. Lots of people, just in terms of gone by the amount of viewers, enjoy watching Blind Date. When we're watching it, we enjoy it. I enjoy watching it. But just sometimes I feel like doing something different just for the hell of it. Why are you on about fucking Ark Raiders? What happens in the Ark Raiders anyway? Just that Ark Raiders... Is it it's shite? No, I'm not into all this fucking running about and... fuck all that. No. Furious Toast, thanks for sub. No refunds. You only want a refund when you see what's coming up. CPU, thanks for gift subs. Thank you very much. No. I could maybe... the next time I'm on is not the more during the daytime, but the more at night, Friday night, and I'll be fucked if I'm starting some new game on a Friday night. So I can tell you right now that tomorrow night, 9:30 PM UK time, we're looking at some telly stuff. Don't know what. I think once we get started on a Blind Date, we'll go, yes, we're back. I will not apologise for today's stream. I won't. I refuse. We needed that. Moog says, so today was for nothing. Correct. Well, everybody, thank you very... I feel so depressed now. Well, everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. The mods, thank you very much for the modding. And I hope you will join me tomorrow night, 9:30 PM, for some Blind Date or whatever. Until then, ever get the feeling you've been cheated? Bye-bye.